Hello! Welcome in, Nitty. How's it going, man? How's the day treat? Well, the last couple of days, I guess, since good to have you here again, as always, for the suffering run. And I'm sure there will be suffering. That much we can guarantee, practically. Welcome in. Doing pretty good. Celebrating my mother's birthday today. Oh, nice. Well, happy birthday to your mother. I actually was at a celebration earlier as well, because, well, it isn't today, but I was actually at a wedding anniversary thing today as well for my grandparents, who've been together 60 years on Thursday, I think it is. The actual day. Well, I was out today at that, which was kind of interesting. Also in the middle of packing to go back home. I'll keep you busy while you're packing, don't you worry. Yeah, I've had a celebratory day as well. That's what we'd love to see. How long have you been away, Nitty, as well? I know you've mentioned being kind of away for a little while now. How long have you been away? My model was doing all kinds of weird stuff at the moment. But I do have some news today. In the words of James May, when in his great bit he talks about the Dacia Sandero. Great news! We've got great news today. I'm busy packing, stares at the funny British man for hours. Yeah, you won't get a lot of packing done when you're watching this. Be distracted constantly, being like, "What? How has Giratina died to Rattata?" You just be like, "What the?" You just constantly have to keep breaking away from it. What do you mean, Electrode used self-destruct and nuked your whole team? What? Been about more than a month and a week. Oh wow. Okay. Why did you have to go? Was it like a family thing? You had to go and like stay with some people for a bit, or what? You don't have to go into the details of it, but like what was it sort of for? It isn't like band related or anything, is it? Family stuff? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I hope it's all gone well. Whatever family stuff it may be. Yes, news. Two things in news. One, a personal piece of news. The second, a stream piece of news. And the second part of it, people will be very excited. Actually, I think people will be intrigued by both parts, but the second part, I think, will get people very excited. The first part is personal piece of news for your boy. I was waiting a little while to announce this because, I say to announce that, not that it really makes any difference or matters in the grand scheme of things at all in the stream context, but I thought I'd announce it anyway. I wanted to just, make sure, let things settle first. But your boy, Notorious TSG, streamer extraordinaire, ain't single anymore. So, hell yeah, dude. Your boy's no longer single. Again. I finally crawled out of the cesspool of singles again. Nah. I'm no longer single again now, which is quite nice. A piece of personal news for me though. I'm quite glad about that. But not to dwell on that too long. Piece of stream news. Ooh, stream news. Exciting. There's a new thing today on stream, which we have for today. It will be staying permanently. It's very cool, and it is somewhere in or on stream. And it is someone's objective, probably you, Nitty, because you're usually pretty good at figuring this out. There it is already. It's the card pack. Look at that! The new TCG card pack redeem, where for 10,000 channel points, you can pull your own stream customized trading cards. Look at that, man. They're all pieces of artwork from across the history of the stream that have been turned into digital trading cards that you can pull gacha for on stream. And you can see if you can collect the whole set. There's like 20-something cards. There is a... there are subsets. There's a rarer subset with quite low drop rates of holographic versions of some of the cards. And it's a nice, I think, fun little redeem, which I actually found out about from Curly, funnily enough. Because Oreo was telling me that she'd had a thing that's quite similar to this, and I was like, that's cool, I need to look into that and see if it's a thing, or how it was done. And yeah, pretty much at that point, everyone was like, you should do it as well, all the TCG stuff you do, that'd be cool. I was like, yeah, let's do it, but money. And then I found a way to make it happen. So there you go. We were able to make it happen, and now we have a brand new redeem. I will say the drop rates, I have adjusted the drop rates to make it not too easy to get everything, because I know some people as well have astronomical amounts of channel points. So it's not super easy to pull all the cards. In fact, I believe the lowest one has a 0.25% drop rate. Or something like, maybe it's 0.5%, 0.5. There's some low drop rates. So I know where all my points are going. That's super cool, though, isn't it? It's a really cool channel point redeem. I've got the credits under the stream to the person who actually made it. It's basically just a thing on VGen where someone has the files to set it up yourself, and you can just buy like the service for it and then just run it yourself, which is really cool. And then all you need to do is just you know, set it up with your own personal artwork cards, which was a bit of a pain because I had to size a lot of them because they didn't fit. But there's a lot of pieces of artwork in there. There's some nice ones. There's other ones I probably need to add, some additionals. Because there was a couple that I kind of thought of afterwards. I was like, oh, I can't believe I forgot that one. So, like, there isn't the original Nox cat. That one needs to go in there, probably. Things like that. But there you go. Honestly, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? And I feel like for a community like this, I kind of do a lot of TCG. Well, I talk about the TCG a lot, and we do some TCG bits and pieces sometimes. It's quite a nice little touch to have our own little in-stream trading cards. It's quite a cool little thing. I think you can actually set up functions for like this own TCG game as well. So there you go. Oh, mate, you're getting my gold Charizard luck right there. You've just pulled the same card twice. What are the chances out of like 26 you actually just got a dupe? Shall I pull one and see what I get? Can you imagine if I get the same one? If I get the same one, it's broken. Okay, no. Hey, I got a holo! Dream of luck. I got a holo Gingy. Let's go. That's sick. Yeah, and as you see, when it comes up, you see your like whole collection. See all the cards that you've collected. I think there is a command somewhere for it as well, where you can see the collection. I'm not sure how that actually works. Wait. This will be my last one for the night. Say that now. Hey, you got a different one. You got an emote. Ah, the popcorn. You say that's your last one for the night. The addiction is going to start taking over soon, and you won't be able to stop. You're going to be there all night, just being like, I need the hollows. Give me the holographics. You're just gonna be there. You're gonna start scalping soon. You're gonna be scalping the pack, scalping channel points. Try and get the packs. You're gonna be staying up in stream all day and all night, trying to farm as many channel points as possible, leaving the stream open when you go to bed just to get more channel points to open more packs. That's how they get you. Yeah, I was sort of looking at it and I was like, how can I make it kind of like the real TCG? And I was like, shall I fuck everyone over and just put like 0.1% drop chance on all of the rare cards? I was like, nah, that's a bit mean. But there's only one that's got like a super low drop chance, which if anyone gets it, I'll be amazed. But if they do, fair enough. But yeah, there's one very low drop chance. Nitty of the scalpers, yeah. Right, should we open Pokemon Platinum? Let's do that while you're packing, Nate. Because we're gonna be packing some heat in a minute when you see our team. Hell yeah. I actually seem to remember that this team that we have for the run we're doing today, quite good from what I remember. It's very balanced, I think. I'm also still coming off the back of Thursday, which was brilliant. Thursday was such a good stream. It was that Pokemon Fusion lock, whatever we're going to call it, was so much fun. It was crazy. There were so many really, really cool fusions we found. We also found a few that were a bit, but we found some sick ones. We also found someone who Bowl described as having a Machoke fetish as well, where they've just got like hundreds of Machokes that they've done. But they're all really well done, but this person's like obsessed with Machoke. Like, we've done so many Machoke fusions, it's unreal. Okay. I think the volume could go down a touch. Okay. I will do that now. It may be again, I've said this a million times recently, but my sound settings change on their own. So you never really know when I load something up whether it's going to work or not. I'm 5%, but then my system will. That work? Oh, that's pretty decent. Here we go. Someone's done something. I saw Chili on there. Has the almighty cowboy hat partner returned? Is he back? Thank you for the resub, I think, Mr. Frosting. Thank you, thank you. My partner in crime when completing the Gospel of the Hat. Welcome back, Chili. Isn't too loud that the game music is overpowering you. Okay. Okay. Also need to change. I was about to start playing and I hadn't even changed screens yet. Also, Billy just got absolutely outed there, didn't he, as well? Just imagine that, him just coming in and being like, I'll just drop this and we'll be and then just flags it all up on the entire chat. Just being like, Chili's here, everyone! Damn. He's gone silent. Yeah, Chili. He's been outed and he's like, fuck. Run away. Hiding. Thank you though, Chili. I appreciate it. I'll acknowledge it if you come and talk to me again. Other than that, I'll sharp about it now. This is our current team though. This is our current team. Rotom, Gliscor, Venusaur, Prinplup, Aggron, and Arcanine. Interesting thing about this team as well, not only is it very well balanced, Prinplup, well technically Empoleon was actually one of the starters as well as Arcanine. So we got Arcanine as our starter and then we found a Prinplup. We kind of got best of both worlds because we got 2 of the starters out of the 3, which is pretty cool. I'll go and show you the box as well. We have had, I think, 2 deaths in this run. However, one of them was a pure my choice to sacrifice. The other one, I can't exactly remember how it happened. But one of them was like a, I'm going to make this sacrifice so I can get a free switch in. It was like a mon that I was kind of a bit like, meh. You know? This is our current box of other Pokemon we have access to. Because, of course, he's in here again. But we got Drowsy the Kidnapper. C-Dot, who is, quite frankly, useless because it's C-Dot. Even when he evolves, he needs to be Shiftry, basically, before he's good. Male Ralts, which could be a go of the run. It really depends, because we need a Dawnstone, probably, to make him good. But he could be insane. Gallade could be really nice. Umbreon. Not bad. The Weeaboo Sandslash, except he's a bit less of a weeb in this run, rather than the Pokemon Infinite Fusion run, where it's... if you didn't see it last time, that you do yourself a favour and jump in the VOD from Thursday, and go see when we catch Sandslash. Sandshrew, even. Sandshrew has one of the coolest custom sprites when fused with Aegislash we fused him with. That's who he got drawn with. And the Aegislash, Sandslash, and Sandshrew are just elite. So, you got those. Centrit. We don't say anything about that. Glaceon. And Old Faithful Nidorino, who appears in literally every randomizer run somehow. I don't know how. We get him every single time. Don't know how he's here, but he is. On our dead box, oh yeah, Kabutops. Kabutops got one-shotted by someone, I think. Yeah. Kabutops got caught by someone in a one-shot, which was kind of a shame, but also Kabutops is early on. He have Aqua Jet, so he's not that great. And then we have Skitty, who is the sack. So, yeah. This is our team so far, and our roster so far. It's looking fine, I would say. We're looking good. Hey, Chili. How's it going, man? Thank you for the resub as well. Much appreciated. Look at you with your shiny Founders badge. Look at him. He's looking all shiny and whatnot there. Look at him. How goes the game? Oh, you don't want to know, Chili. Today, so far, it's been fine, but Pokemon Platinum, as of late, has a reputation for being absolutely disgustingly brutal. So I don't know what to expect today. I'm scared. It's been awful recently. The game's just been so brutal the last, couple of weeks. I don't know what to expect. I'm just hoping for something nice. This is about the... on this Nuzlocke run, I think this is, the 4th reset we've done. Something like that. Because we keep just losing in various places. So, yeah. We're hoping for something today. We'll see what happens. You never know. Maybe we'll get some good luck, Chili, because you're here. How have you been, though, Chili, mate? I see you've been playing a lot of D2 recently. You've been back on the train. I've been playing a little bit here and there as well. I keep seeing you on, and there's part of me that's like... Maybe I should message Chili one day and ask him if he wants to do a Spire of the Watcher for old time's sake. Go for one last hat. Before the game inevitably, hits its final point when no one's playing anymore. I was like, maybe we go for the hat again. The final hat. Welcome in, Bilba. How's it going? I cast Lost Emoticon. Hey, hopefully it helps us out somehow. Cast whatever you want, as long as it gives us good luck. That's what we'll take, because I don't fancy getting wiped again. Oh no, oh god no. Well, it seems like we're not doing Spire of the Watcher then. That infernal dungeon again. I still never got the exotic from that. I still don't have Hierarchy of Needs. I'll have to get that one. I've been dabbling a bit though here and there. I did a couple of raids actually as of late as well. I did what did I do? I did Crota a few weeks ago. I did a Deepstone Crypt. Finished Last Wish finally as well. Been good. I've been playing a little bit here and there, enjoying myself. How have you been, man? We missed you. Yeah, we've missed Big Chili around here. What have you been up to, man? Also, again, for anyone who didn't see this at the start when Nitty was doing it earlier, we do have a new redeem for the day today, which you can check out if you'd like. It's a very there it is. We have a brand new redeem. It's a TCG digital TCG redeem where you can open your own pack of in-stream TCG cards. Look at that. So it's basically like artworks from throughout the years where you can use channel points to open a digital pack. I think they also... Actually, I feel like it didn't work because I'm sure one of them was supposed to trigger on a sub. Unless it's maybe when the message comes up in chat. I don't know how that works exactly, but we have this new TCG redeem, which is really cool. You were right, I can't stop. It's fun, man. I pulled like 20 of them the other day. I mean, I have infinite channel points, but I pulled like 20 of them when I was testing it because I couldn't stop. It was great. Yeah, we got a whole new redeem, and it's sick. Over 10,000 channel points. Because I wanted to make it so that... Because there's a lot of people in this channel that have about a metric fuckload of channel points. And I wanted to make it so that we couldn't just, like, day one, just be like, well, I've got them all now. You know? So I made it 10 grand, so it was something that people had to kind of, you know, consider rather than just throwing all their channel points at everything. Hey, oh, we got another one. Shayla got it. He's pulled a holo, Gingy. That's the same holo I got as well. Damn. That's some crazy luck right now. Talking about this, I am indeed Shayla. Shayla pulling a holographic there. Solid holo there as well, the Nox Gingy. Love to see it. Nitty, me and Shayla pulled 1 pack each, and we both pulled a holo. And Nitty's pulled about 5 now, and he's just got, like, commons. feel kind of bad. Thought I'd go back for one last season. Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. That's kind of what I've been doing as well. It's sort of like I've been dabbling a bit again as like a let's go back for one last ride, you know? Just to see what things are like. I'm concerned about this Arch. If he uses Dragon Rage constantly, then we're gonna have a horrid time of it. And he's gonna spam it. Here we go. It's another common for Nitty. Uh-oh, that sandstorm's dangerous. Yeah, this Garchomp's lethal. We can't kill him in 6 turns either, which is annoying. But I'll pull a pack, Nitty. Let's see what I get. There we go, I'm pulling a pack. Pulling a pack. Two packs, 2 holos. Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. Oh, that's good. Garchomp's wasted a turn. He's probably going to go for a ground move this time, in which case now I have to question, can I keep Aggron in without him taking a hit? Or do I think I have to make a switch. Let's switch into Primplup on the idea that he's probably going to Dragon Rage, and then we just have to basically let Leech see. He used Tackle against Aggron. Interesting choice. We can actually hit him here as well. We'll go for a bubble, why not? He can't have run out of Dragon Rage. I don't know why he's not using it anymore. Well, hello. Hello. We've got the Garchomp down, I think. Yeah. Get out of here, Fisherman, whatever your name is. You stupid overpowered team. Fuck that guy. Electivire as well. Do we even have... We don't have a ground type, do we? Oh, we do. We have Gliscor. Oh, no, there's no way he has Ice Punch at level 12, surely. If he does, I'm going to quit the game. If this motherfucker has Ice Punch, I'm never playing Platinum ever again. Never lucky. You're getting my, like, gold Charizard luck right now, Nitty, is what's happening. I'll double check the weights again in a minute just to make sure it didn't revert or anything, but I'm fairly certain that the holos are actually supposed to be like super low drop chance. Let me check real quick. I think the holos are all like, I think sub 5. Oh, wow. The holos are all like sub 5% chance of pulling. Ooh. That did good damage. Good to see you all, though, everybody. Cool for being here. That's what you're vibing. In between turns, I'm opening the page up so I have a look at cards. No, the probabilities are set correctly. I think. Let's check the holos real quick. Scroll down. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I see. 2 of the hollows have a higher percentage. That's why I think they... Hold on. I'm rigging the pull rates just like Pokemon IRL. Right, I've changed the pull rates. There you go. They're all equal now. There was 2 hollows that had higher pull rates. Now they're all equal. Just so everybody knows, because I want to be transparent about the TCG here. Pull rates. The pull rates that you have here for the in-game TCG, the chance of pulling a hollow is 2%. So, there you go. Not great odds, but keep in mind, some of you have like 1 million channel points. Welcome in, Mr. Spinner. Welcome back, welcome back. Back after last stream, or was it the stream before? I can't remember if it was Platinum or if it was Infinite Fusion. I know you've been here this week. Oh my god. Common Gingy. Although, at least you haven't got another dupe though, Nitty. You're getting different cards at least now. How many channel points do you have, Nitty, as well? Because you're going to chew through them here. Nox card scalpers when? That's what I said earlier. I was joking. I was like, Nitty's going to start scalping. He's going to like stay up all night just so he can get the maximum amount of channel points. Everyone's just going to like AFK the stream all night when they're asleep just to get maximum channel points. They need the channel points. 292,000. Ooh. You got very lucky you could complete the whole set. Nitty's going to start reselling. He's going to start selling singles on the black market. Actually, Gallade, you're not nearly as scary as you could be. Against Gliscor, actually, nothing's really that scary, is it? I need to open the Nuzlocke sheet as well, so I actually know what I need to be doing. Have we done? Yeah, we must. Yeah, we're at. Yeah. Eterna, we get a bunch of gift mons. Infinite, okay. I can't remember which one it was. I knew it was recent though. Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke. It is indeed. It is indeed a Pokemon Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke. We are. It's like our 4th attempt. So far we've gotten fairly deep into it a number of times and then been wiped by some rather unlucky shenanigans. That's the nice way of putting it. Technical term for it, I believe, is bullshit. Careful as well. 22 is the cap here. The irony of picking up a revival herb here as well, considering we can't do anything. I know we already have a 205 in cap. So we'll just... That is if I get lucky, because I've gotten a dupe on my 2nd ever pack. That is, yeah. That's about as unlucky as it can get, of opening 1 pack and then proceeding to get a dupe of the same card. So much so that we had to check just to make sure that it wasn't broken. That is really unlucky. They are all of like the commons though effectively are an equal drop rate. All the non-hollows, I think. Maybe there's 1 or 2 that have lower drop rates, but they're all pretty similar. So there shouldn't necessarily be any mass amount of certain ones pulled over the other. They should all be fairly similar. So yeah, it's incredibly unlucky to pull the same one twice. Or incredibly lucky, I guess, depending on how you look at it. Water moves would kill Gliscor? They would indeed. So we've got to be careful not to get hit by them. Or ice. Ice would be the worst. So I am concerned about getting hit by, I don't know, Dugong or something like that. I remember Dugong. Yeah. Too bad I can't stay for long today. Good luck. Thank you, Bilba. I appreciate you hanging out for a bit, though. Thanks for coming in, man. Hey, even if you can't stay, it's still nice of you to pop in and say hello to us. I do appreciate you taking the time to do that. And I hope you have a great rest of your night, okay? Take it easy, yeah? Thanks for hanging out, man. It's been a challenge that I have to get as far as I can in each gen without losing. If I lose, I go to the next gen. Interesting. I guess with the idea being of naturally completing all of the games so that you get to the next generation without dropping a single fight. So it's kind of like a Nuzlocke, I guess, in a way. Interesting challenge. Yeah, I guess we'll fish here and then take the free egg encounter. Right. We're up to 11. We'll see. Yeah. Free item. Rare candy. Wow. What we getting on route to 11? Oh, yeah, what a powerhouse. I mean, to be fair, no, it's not even relevant. I was going to say, at least Bibberall can take a bunch of HMs. It's not even relevant in this case, is it? Because I've made it so everything can learn every HM, just in case we get stuck. That's the only reason we have that. Because there is the possibility that we get stuck at some point, because, like, we don't have any water types, and we need waterfall or whatever. So I have, like, artificially changed the rules a little bit, just so we can avoid that problem. But if we can avoid it, we won't teach a HM to someone who didn't have one. Like, we're not going to take the piss with it and teach, like, Magmortar Surf. Odds are astronomical, be it astoundingly, astronomically bad or good. Yeah. I'm amazed you managed to, on your first 2 pulls, you managed to get the same card twice as well. And Shayla pulls a holo on his... And it was the same holo I pulled as well. Which is just wild in itself. But there's so many cards in there. All of them are... There's some pieces of artwork that have never been in stream before or on stream. And that many of them have. So a lot of them are ones that you previously would have seen in the art lab and things like that. So yeah, there's a number of pieces that are there, and I thought it's a fun redeem that I've seen. It's just, I don't know, it just fits the stream well, doesn't it? I think it's a really cool little redeem. It is expensive, of course, but then we've never really had many expensive redeems that actually force you lot to spend your channel points. Hence why we have, I think, Forks is over 1 million at this point. And I'm sure there's others who've got close to, if not 1 million. Oh. There you go. You can finally spend your channel points. I'll let you in on a little... Shall I let you in on a little secret as well of something that I might try and do in the future that could be really cool? You want to know a secret? Or would you rather not know and be surprised if it or when it happens? Or would you like to have a little taster of something that could happen in the future that could be sick? To be our Eterna encounter. We do need to get some Pokeballs first, though. And I need to quickly update. We've got Bibberall from... 211, there's 211 on the sheet. One of those ones I've got to scroll down a bit for. There we go. Because technically, according to this, you go late. I'm late. Now. And then Eterna's here. I guess the egg would normally be Chatot. Give us a taster, like it's an ice cream shop. What's the secret? So, I did find in my travels on VGen, which if you don't know what VGen is, it's a place where... It's like an artist website where people promote their portfolios and stuff and sell art. I have found, through some digging from myself and from Orion, who sent me the link to this person's VGen, someone who makes custom TCG card art based around people's like characters. So there's a possibility that in the future we may actually get a custom Nox, like, full art trainer card that may end up getting added to the set. Which, from what I've seen from the previews, they look absolutely sick. So there's a chance later on in the future that we may have literally our own custom TCG card that in theory we could actually print and get a physical card for, which would be cool. I don't know if I'll ever do that, but the digital version will. So there you go. Maybe for the future, though. I'm not going to confirm or deny or get anyone's hopes up, but you never know. I think that would be pretty cool. So yeah, there you go. As for like artworks and all that kind of stuff, I have no idea. But all I'm gonna say is that from what I've seen from the person's previews of previous ones they've done, they're as good in like quality of the designs as an official Pokemon card. They're like SI. Oh fucking. No, we can't take this as a dupe. We have Centric. Good. Yeah, they're basically as good as like a full-on, full art / special illustration rare quality card. So maybe an exciting thing for the future. You never know. Of course, the thing with all of this that's really the deciding factor about whether we do all this stuff. Can I afford to do it? Because a lot of this stuff, not all of it's expensive, but like, you know, once you get things like this with the channel points and certain other things like that, it all racks up pretty quickly. So it's about, okay, we might need to go and get the good rod, which, I don't remember where the good rod is. I think it's by Heart Home. We may just have to get lucky here and hope we don't pull enough for it. If not, we'll just have to leave this and then catch something else later on. Watch me fumble the Noxcat SIR with my atrocious luck. See, you never know. We could get a whole set. We could have like a whole set of like SIR quality cards. No? We could have like a Noxcat SIR. How sick would that be? Having our own, like, fully custom TCG. Oh. Binder. Hang on, I'll tell you what I'll do. Just so you can all see it and be like, whoa. I'll find the pinned with the person who actually makes them, and I'll post their video. And you can just have a look at the preview itself. Oh, here we go. This is what we found. It's if you click this link, not sus, don't worry, it's literally just a VGen link to the person's page. If you scroll down, you'll see TCG Pokemon card edits. Just have a quick flick through the ones that they've previously made and look at that, and then just imagine, if you will, a Nox version of one of these. And then tell me that wouldn't be sick. Huh? Tell me that wouldn't be a sick idea. While we do that, I'm going to catch a Spinda, which I don't want to do, but I'm going to. Have to. At least it's a good sacrifice if we need one. Not much else good we can say about Spinda, to be honest. As Uproar. Speed up here as well, because this is going to take a bit, I think. I don't want to waste a move on it, because I know I'm probably going to kill it in one hit as well. I guess I could I could probably Sleep Powder actually with Venusaur and then try and catch it that way. Did we miss, or does it have own tempo? No, we just moved. But yeah, after I saw those custom designs on that person's VGen, I was like, oh boy. Maybe, just a maybe. can get our own like card or setup. And then one of the things I did come up with as an idea for the future as well, which is something I've always been reluctant to do, but you never know, is I was thinking there's always the chance that if we get the TCG cards and we make them as like a thing, I can make them as like stickers or something. People can have their own like TCG card sticker if they wanted it. Stick it on like a water bottle or something. That'd be cool, right? You guys want to rep the Nox design if you could? Hypothetically, of course. I'm not going to charge an arm and a leg for any of that stuff, but... Would you rep a Nox design in public? Gabite for Slugma. Yeah, no thanks, kid. That's a terrible trade. Gabite for Slugma? This kid's having us on. Who's doing that trade? Recycle's kind of useful. You can actually use it in some really weird niche strats where you can use it with berries and have a Pokemon that can like infinitely cycle. If anyone asks, I'll just say it's an underground band. You won't understand. I love that. Hey, maybe one day, you know. People have said to me for years. People have been like, Nox merch and stuff like that, and I've always been like, nah. I don't really want to make merch. I think one of the things I always said with that was, I was like, maybe if I get, like, bigger, I would consider making merch. But as a little noob still in the streaming space, I've been a bit like, meh. Feels a bit pretentious to be like, guys, buy my merch, you know, while I'm still a baby streamer. Yeah, I was always a bit reluctant to do it. But I feel like if the right thing comes along like that, and I'm like, let's just make some stickers, that could be. Or even if I can't do it as like stickers, it would be cool to make it just as like a physical card, if that was something that was possible. You know? If I could make them just as like a, you know, kind of like the size of like a playing card or something, that was something I could find like from a merch website, that would be sick. And you could have literally your own like custom Nox card. If it wasn't for the fact that logistically it would be a pain in the ass to ship them everywhere, I'd probably sign them as well if people wanted, but just as like a, you know, extra level of exclusivity. You never know though, maybe one day. If we get enough likes on the YouTube, maybe we'll consider it. Speaking of, I haven't pinned the bloody message, have I? Exclamation mark YT, how are people going to find the YouTube if I don't pin the message? There it is. Exclamation mark YT in the chat. There it is for you. Go over and check out the YouTube if you want to, and you can go and drop a like right now on the stream. If we get enough likes, maybe we'll consider doing the card. Obviously, that would be something that I'd have to like figure it out and look at all of the options of how that works. You know, and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm sure it's a lot of work goes into it to actually figure out how to find a good place for it and distribute it. I would want to find like a proper... Roadsome, I think, might pop this. I would want to find a good way of doing it, so it'd take a bit of digging. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun. Oh, you've... Okay, that's fine. I'm still parried him. That's -2 attack now as well. Arad. Or Hariyama. Oh, he's got thick fat. That's probably why he's not taking any damage. That makes sense. Hey, Hariyama. But yeah, so regardless of whether we ever end up doing that or not, though, exciting stuff with the other parts today, though, for the actual packs themselves. There you go. Now have a TCG card pack redeem, which seemingly you guys are enjoying, from what I'm seeing. Seems to be that you're enjoying using it so far. Except Nitty, who's getting horrible luck. Maybe what's happened, Nitty, is you're like cleansing the luck from the run, you know? You're like you're taking it away from the Nuzlocke right now, you know? You're like absorbing the excess bad luck, and you're taking it and you know, removing it from the run, allowing us free passage through the game. Maybe that's what's actually happening here. You're actually making the run easier. Happening right. Flinch on poor little Squabbling. Bad. Kabuto's an absolute nightmare. Oh, double flinch. Triple flinch! Oh boy, you don't see that very often. That did happen to me once on stream. There's a clip of it that Nitty got where I got triple flinch. Well, I was fighting Golem, I think, and he flinched me 3 times in a row. That was a good clip as well. If they find the stream, that's a win for you, honestly. That would be cool. Could you imagine that, though? Someone genuinely finding the stream from finding, like, custom knots, a PCG card or something, and being like, wow. That'd be, like, the sickest thing ever. I feel like I have to do it. If I can ever get to the point where I can actually spend, like, money consistently on art and stuff like that again, then I will probably think about it. Because I want to. I think it'd be a really cool idea. It's just a question of, like, making it viable. Because that's just, like, that's the reality of, like, everything when it comes to, like, things on stream right now for me these days. And it's why we don't do the Pokemon streams really very often anymore. It's just, like, everything costs so much for the most part that, like, my disposable income that I may have had before that could be used for streaming anymore. So now I'm just kind of in a position of, like, every now and again maybe we can do something, but not as frequently as we could. Where I can be like, let's do this cool thing. I have to think a lot more about, like, is this going to be a bad thing if I put money in? You know? Which is a bit of a sucky way to have to, like, treat things. Oh, that's the wrong move! Fuck. Losing Thunderwave on Rotom is terrible. Yeah, we just accidentally deleted Thunderwave. You might know this rather than me, because I can't remember. Does Thunderwave have a TM? Is that a thing? Does Thunderwave have a TM? Good. Okay, I'm implementing a new rule real quick. We're adding a new rule to the Nuzlocke. Everybody hold on a minute. I'm about to say something groundbreaking. So give it a check. Yeah. Actually, I'll check it as well, because... Thunderwave. TM73. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this. And I'll show you how. In a minute. We're gonna look for Pokemon Platinum cheat codes and give ourselves every TL. And then we're just gonna relearn. That's what we're doing. Because I think it was genuinely just a misclick. So, like, kind of lucky to just lose that because of that. Unlock all items? No. All HMs and TMs. Here we go. We won't abuse it, though, so we won't use this for, like, other stuff. And what I may say, though, is, depending on where we get to at the end of the game, when we're at the Elite Four, we might allow ourselves to use TMs to boost up our Mons. We'll see. But we won't abuse this, though, don't worry. I know technically we'll have all of the HMs and stuff ahead of time as well, but we'll still proceed on as we're supposed to. On this system. Here, set up codes. I haven't done that. The tums and hums. No. Right, I think we should be good. No, it hasn't given them to us. Or has it broken it like it did in another game? What's the activator on the same? I can actually put it in right real quick as well. Category. How does it say what the activation is? I would assume it would just be Alan Arm. Hopefully we don't get bad egged doing this, but... Right, LR select. Means I gotta check what select is. Left control. Check. No, it hasn't worked. I swear half of these never work though, to be honest, whenever I check for these. Whenever I get these codes from places, like some of the websites I find them from, they just don't. All this just to get a freaking thunder wave back that I misclicked. Breath. New code. I mean the code of it. Copied it from the... Code is empty or invalid. Right, let's try a different one. Why is this always a pain, man? Why can't the first one just work properly? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Bear with everybody. Bear with me, bear with me. That one's great. times an 8. Up, out. What is this red text? Those all of them are invalid. Oh, the lo-fi? It's a bit loud. Text doesn't save. Alarm up. And it's not worked. Switch off and re-enable cheats. Alarm up. Fuck is this not working? Alright. BRB real quick. And I'm gonna go do my BRB and then we'll try and fix this when I get back. I don't know why this is giving me some pain in the ass, man. Input these codes and press select and up. Why do they all have different things? Okay, this one's worked. Alright, we got it sorted. Get rid of them. Right, I'll be back in a minute, everybody. Right, and then thank you, Nitty, for the update on the volume. I appreciate it, man. Alright, BRB everyone, back in a sec. Tags today. Break everyone. Tags, we have a new thing. Well, actually, a couple of things. We have a new cool thing on stream today. When the channel points redeem, show. When the channel points redeem. Oh, you've both done it. That's another one for Nitty. It's a new card. Jags getting the lab. He's got the stadium card. We got Jags has pulled the lab. Let's go. Yeah, once I found out about this this redeem that was in another stream, it was actually in Curly's stream. Oreo, sort of showed me it. Once I found out about it, I was like, there ain't no way I can't have this now, is there? I've got to. I'm the TCG. I'd never shut up about the fucking TCG. I was like, I have to. So I made it happen. So now we have the TCG card packs. 10 grand a piece in channel points, but that's just because most of you in here are rich when it comes to channel points, so you can afford to burn some packs. There are holographics. There's some higher rarity cards. I'll pull another one now. So far, I've only pulled holos. Let's see if I pull another one. No way, I pull 3 holos in a row. Right? Oh, it's just a common. Just a common. No. But there you go. Yeah, it's a brand new channel point redeem. The other thing I mentioned earlier, which was basically right at the start when it was just me and Nitty chatting, was there's also some other news about, not the stream, but other news just in general, which I was waiting to break the news on this just because I didn't want to do it too early, just in case. You know how these things go. You got to let things work themselves out and whatnot. Don't want to jump the gun. But your boy isn't single anymore. There you go. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. So there you go. Some cool things have happened, Shags. I like that a lot, right? I will not be taking any questions at this time, though. Right? But yeah, your boy's not single anymore. Right, finally we can use TM Thunderwave, which is what we were going to do earlier on. We accidentally... The whole reason we cheated the TMs in, just so everybody knows as well, we accidentally got rid of Thunderwave on Rotom, which we were trying to get rid of Thunder Shock, and we clicked the wrong one. So I cheated the TMs in so I can get Thunderwave. That's the only reason we did it. If we do use any TMs, we won't do them until the Elite Four. So we're not going to like cheese the game and just be like, give me all the best TMs now. So we have goated moves. Huh? I like that a lot. I'm glad, Shags. I'm glad you're happy for me. Yeah, so it's a bit of a I've sort of been a bit of a successful weekend. I've sort of been sitting on that for a little bit, and I was like, should I say anything on stream? And I was like, nah, you guys will probably be quite glad to hear that, won't you? Especially with Nitty's recent success in that department as well. I'm sure you guys will be interested to find out that your boy is your boy's gone again, out the pool. That means I can't make insulted jokes at that child the other day in Pokemon again who was like, my girlfriend's so cool. And I was like, fuck you, kid. Fuck you, kid. Shut up. Yeah, there was a kid in Infinite Fusion the other day that was like gloating about his girlfriend. Fucking play. Fuck this kid. Happy for you, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Officially announced on stream now. I appreciate it. Let's celebrate the new TCG card packs and all that stuff with a crazy win in the Elite Four, shall we? My girlfriend's cooler, Nox probably. Right. At the time, I didn't say that, no. At the time, I just played into the joke. Shags was also joking about it as well, and he's married. And I can't remember what Shags said, but I thought it was funny. Shags playing the role of a single person in the chat. Yeah, so it's been a fairly busy time for me as of late with various different things. I was also saying today, it's in sort of the same topic, as Nitty was saying he was celebrating his mother's birthday today, which was kind of cool. I was saying that this week, but the celebration was today because it was on the weekend, so everyone was free. It's actually my grandparents' wedding anniversary. Thursday. 60 years. Insane. So I was out today for a bit. We had a nice meal and things. So yeah, I didn't actually get to see them that much in the end because there was a lot of people, you know, trying to talk to them constantly, so I didn't get much. Speak to them. But on Thursday, on the actual day itself, I might have a chance to drop in and say hello to them. Girlfriend? Ha! I've got a wife. Shags probably. If I remember rightly, Shags was playing it off as if he was single. Something like that. Can't remember what he said. It was funny though. Shags been acting like he's single for a bit now. Rolling. Yeah, fucking kid though. He was like rubbing it in as well about being. I can't remember what he said, but the kid went off on the kid again. Oh no! Actually, no, we're fine. We are absolutely fine here. GG. This is easy. This is the perfect Pokemon to have out for a Wobbuffet. Because we can just Leech Seed it to death. And we can safeguard it. Effectively. We've just got to keep using Sleep Powder so that it won't hit us with Mirror Coat or anything, or counter. So we'll just keep doing this until it does. Or until we can sleep. I'm only going to risk it on turn 1. After that, I think I'm going to stop. He woke up. Oh my lord, that was close. That's scary. Wobbuffet woke up on 1 turn. Do I want to risk this getting countered? I don't know. Let's use Tackle just because it won't do a lot of damage. So if we do get countered, it's not a big deal. And this turn he dies anyway. Alright, there we go. We've navigated Wobbuffet. That was the ace Pokemon Wobbuffet as well. It's level 22. That's how I know. Another Gallade. Put him to sleep. I mean, this is just... Basically, this team that we have is like the trademark annoying as fuck team. Actually, got out on turn 1. That's crazy. But this team is super annoying in the fact that it's basically just like a team of... like status spreaders and shit. Temptation to Thunder Wave. Okay, well, what we're going to do is we'll actually just Shockwave, because then we can just guarantee hit every turn. What we have to do is avoid a crit, but we outspeed anyway, so it's not a big benefit of having a one-hit kill. A guaranteed to hit move. Very nice, as you can see there. We can't get double teamed into oblivion. Rather nice, isn't it? Power you. Para. Now we switch back to Venusaur, where what we're going to do is set up Leech Seed again. This is so just vile as a strat. This is basically, for anyone who was... oh, we can set up Aggron as well, because then it can't even damage me. If anyone was here the other week when we were doing Infinite Fusion, you'll remember the strat that we used to defeat the... Was it the fight against... It was against Gold, I think, where you fight him at the end of the game. If anyone was there for that, you'll remember that what I did to counter-strat the AI there was I essentially just spammed Toxapex with Baneful Bunker, Recover, and Protect and Toxic. I think it's something like that. And we would just like cycle through and we poisoned like half the guy's team and just whittled them down time and time again as we watched them die to poison. And that's basically what this team does. This team is designed to paralyze Sleep, Leech Seed, and then just stall out people. And I don't want anyone being like, that's a cheesy way to win. It's a Nuzlocke. It doesn't matter how we win. Alright. Give me that. It's Pokemon Platinum that screwed me so much already. Let me have this, right? I don't care if it's a cheesy way of winning. There's an easy gym battle though, eh? Ah. You know what I loved about that gym battle compared to all of the previous ones we've done in the other run? The lack of legendaries. That was such a nice, refreshing change. Not just getting spammed with 5 legendaries in a gym fight. Because my lord, I was getting sick of that every fucking time. Every time in those other runs, we'd just be like, right, let's fight let's go against the gym leader. What's his first Pokemon? Giratina. And then it would just absolutely clap us. We were just at the mercy of them. No, we don't. Die in the thing. He's going to Galactic. Clean fight though, no? I'm really hoping, I'm not entirely convinced that this is going to happen, but what I'm hoping for, basically, is Pokemon Emerald thing that happened. Where after a point of just getting us screwed with horrible luck, the game was just like, yeah, fuck it. Threw us a bone. Yeah, the game eventually just kind of threw us a bone. Allowed us, actually. Play the game. In fact, in the Pokemon Emerald run that we did right after the previous one that was horrible, it actually allowed us to... it allowed us to actually do a run that was nearly deathless till the end of the Elite Four. Then we got to Elite Four number 4 in Pokemon Emerald before we lost them on. Pretty wild. Drake, I think. Albeit in the previous run, we actually got wiped by Drake. That's a huge TM to pick up as well, by the way. I'll allow ourselves the use of TM Earthquake purely because we just picked it up, so I'm going to let us TM that. I also will say it's kind of silly that in the older games you only had one version of all the TM, so it's kind of nice now to actually, you know, a maximum amount so we can use them without necessarily feeling so bad keep wasting them. Honestly, though, who's the best here for this? I mean, Aggron probably would be quite... Gliscor would be quite nice with Earthquake. Doing it... Not worth it on Venusaur. It's basically Aggron or Gliscor. It would work well on Aggron, because I know, although he does have quite a diverse move pool. I feel like Gliscor is probably the one that it works better on here, just for purposes of... Drop Sand Attack and run Earthquake on Gliscor. We'll actually go out of Eterna real quick. Go out of Eterna real quick, because a few items and things down here with you. And we can go in the old chateau as well. And once we go in the old chateau, go and grab ourselves another encounter. And I think maybe we can change the Rotom course. I don't know, though, if that's post-game or not. That's the only problem. Does anyone you know off the top of their head? Nitty would probably be... Do you know, Nitty, how what happens with Rotom forms in this game? Oh, TM Toxic. Earthquake and Toxic. Are you serious? The game just wants me to use that strat. Should I put it on Gliscor as well? No. That's I could. We'd have to drop something for it. We'd have to drop Quick Attack. What do you want me to look at, mate? Rotom forms in Platinum? Are they a post-game thing or not? I can't remember if they are or not. Because in theory, I know it happens in the Pokemon, like, Mansion. Like Chateau here. Because we already have Rotom, so in theory, I'm not sure if we can get Rotom changed already and get a different form. Or if it's like a post-game exclusive thing. If it's post-game, then obviously you ain't getting it. If it's, we can do it now, we actually may change Rotom already and try and get it. Because probably a better thing to do would be to get Rotom... Probably Rotom Wash. Actually, well, Rotom Heat or Wash doesn't really work here, does it? Need Rotom Fan. The types are kind of covered. We don't need to change Rotom's. Oh, that's a hell of an encounter as well. Kingdra. Oh, that's a spicy meatball right there. Kingdra as an encounter? That's pretty nasty. post-game encounter? Well, that's what I was thinking, but we already have Rotom, so I don't know if we can do it already or not. But I was thinking it's post-game. That was my gut instinct, is we couldn't do it until post-game. I do know at some point, someone in stream was telling me, like when I was originally going to do in one of the other runs, when I was going to do the mansion, they said save it until later on in the game because you get Rotom. And I was kind of like, I don't know. If you go off what they said, I can't remember who it was, but if you go off what that person said, then you would assume can get it? Don't know. They could have always been. I'm back, had to get a delivery. I know streamer wasn't taking question, but I hope whoever snatched our boy takes good care of him. I'm sure they will. Let's check this. Check this. I was talking about a lot of this type of thing with Shags. We were generally talking about these types. They better take charge. Now that's the problem though, Shags, is they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Are we actually about to get a Rotom? Let's run away. I take charge. No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. What happened, Shaq? Once the vice chair's in. Gastrodon would have been such a pickup. The peanuts are ready.
Here comes the subpoena!
There's the subpoena. Why do we need subpoenas, though?
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken. Right, that's it. I'm gonna. I was about to say, I'm surprised we got this far with count. Or no, a wild mom. Red shard. That went fairly well. Looks like there was no way of doing the Rotom stuff yet, because I think you need to go in the basement, and I don't know how we do that, so we'll leave that. Deb will scuttle away over here and defeat. I've done this so many times at this point. Messes me up because we've lost a few times, so we have to keep good protection. I want the items, you never know what it's going to be. Our level cap now as well, just so everybody knows, is 26. 20. Okay. Believe it or not, Riolu is probably more dangerous out of the two here. Purely because we may get countered by slacking, so we're just gonna... We may get countered by slacking. Riolu's annoying because he can use, like, counter and stuff like that as well. That's the wrong move. I was trying to use the other one on slacking. Thunder Wave, but there we go. Go on, please. Alright, Arcanine switch out into... we know that slacking isn't going to attack this turn because he's got... Ruins. Does Uproar hit everyone? Oh, it does. Oh, that's broken as hell. Dude, Uproar's so broken, the new version of it. It won't hit Gliscor, but it'll hit the other two. At least I don't think it hits Gliscor. $87 XP. Right? Oh, does it not hit? Oh, maybe it just picks a random target. Also, that's kind of crazy that we're facing off against Gligar. Gligar with Gliscor. There we go, there's the Toxic strats. We're already getting in on it. Just like the other day, Toxic's back on the menu, boys. Burn would have been great, it would have shagged you. Burn would have been. Cover the Poison Jam on Slacking because we know he can't attack. Hopefully this knocks him out and allows for Rotom to attack Gligar. He does. Yeah, that's pretty good. How's Platinum been treating us? So far, I don't want to get ahead of myself here, Shags, because you know what Platinum's been like before. So far, Pokemon Platinum has been nice to us today. Hard to believe, I know, because you've been here for the previous stream, Shags, so you know what it's been like. It's actually been quite nice to us so far. Yeah, we're not Toxicking this, because if we poison it... We're actually going to go Earthquake. If we poison this thing, that's really bad. We might as well Uproar. Yeah, it's actually been nice. We did a gym battle against Gardenia. She didn't have a single legendary, which I know is crazy for me to say, considering the previous runs we've done where they've just been legendaries on legendary. So yeah, it's actually been alright, dare I say. I don't want to get ahead of myself, you know, I don't want to curse us and sort of go, oh yeah, it's been great. Because you know what'll happen, we'll go into the next fight and we'll get one shot by counter or something. We even defeated Wobbuffet in the gym battle as well. Let's go, let's fight easier. Toxapex kind of spoiled us. Yeah, Toxapex did kind of ruin things a little bit because of how good it is. This bite, that's scary. Why did I do that? That's not even risky. Venusaur is an absolute lifesaver in this run though. It's so nice. Having the free Leech Seed if we need it as well is just so good. You're right though, Shags. Toxapex kind of changed the game a little bit because of just how good. I don't want to say Toxapex is broken. Toxapex is very good. To the point where you do have to kind of question, is it a bit broken? Oh yeah. So basically, when we get to our later runs, when we're at sort of Gen 7 onwards, if we get Toxapex, we are absolutely laughing. So that's what we're hoping for later on in Generation 7. Not getting ahead of ourselves, because we still got a bit of work to get there, though. We're still only on Gen 4, of course. We're working our way up through all the generations. We still got a bit of work before we get there. But when we do get to Gen 7 and we get Toxapex, we'll be fab. Nice and easy work for Arcanine there. Love it. We also may try and do the Sword and Shield and the Scarlet and Violet one as well, where I do the I always go. Yeah, we may do the Sword and Shield Scarlet Violet run where we do the randomizer type thing as well. At least as much of that as we can do. Thing with those games, of course, is you can't randomize them, I don't think, or at least if you can, you need to use kind of weird software that I don't have to physically like manipulate the Switch games. So I don't know how that works. However, What we can do is we can do like a form of a kind of random run, which I guess is how we'll do things. And we'll go from there. So when we eventually do the Generations challenge, where we do the playthrough of every game, you know, as randomized as we can for our Pokemon, the way it's going to work in that run, just so everybody knows, just as a little heads up, this is what the rules of that generation run is going to be. So the idea of the challenge is that we need to complete every generation from Generations 1 through to the final Gen 9, right? Gen 10 probably won't have come out by that point yet. Unless it comes out early next year, in which case I don't have a Switch 2 anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's going to be Gens 1 to 9. The idea being that it's like a ladder. We work our way up the ladder by beating each game. When we beat the first game, then we move to Gen 2, then Gen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way up. We can pick whichever game we want within the gens, so we could do Platinum, we could do Diamond, Pearl, whatever. Black and White 2 is an interesting one, because we may end up doing both of those. Because they are kind of fundamentally different. So we might end up doing that for that one, I'm not sure. So we might do 2 versions of Gen 5. Nitty will be glad to hear that one, I'm sure. But, yeah, what we're going to do with that is we're going to try and work our way up from Gen 1 to Gen 9, doing hardcore randomized Nuzlocke, minus the last 2, because you can't really randomize them. So we'll find a way of doing that, or we just randomly pick Pokemon that we use every time. And the way that we're going to equalize it so it's not just weird at the end, and it's kind of breaks the rules of what we're doing is... the opposition Pokemon... Well, that was... I'm actually going to switch just because if we get hit, we're in trouble. And if we miss with Fire Fang, then we're screwed. We got critted, we're in trouble as well. Basically, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that when we do the special run, the Generations run, as we're going to call it, the Generational Ladder, call it what you will, we're going to make it so that we can run through each game with our Pokemon as randomized as they can be, depending on the game, whether that be full randomization or just picking from a random pool of Pokemon that we have in the area, which we can try and do. It's not quite as effective, but it works. And the only way of balancing all the games to make them equal is to make it so that the opposition Pokemon will be normal. So it's going to be an interesting challenge of us having a really random team, but we will also have some knowledge of what we're coming up against. Which I think is a fair way of balancing it, also when you consider that we're trying to beat every single game back to back, each generation. And the key part of this with the Generational Ladder that I haven't mentioned yet is, if, say, we got to Generation 7, we've gone through, we've done the first 6, we get to Gen 7 and we lose, we have to start from Gen 1 again. So I think given all those different factors, I think the easiest and best way, and probably most fair way of doing it, is to make it so that we essentially have some level of knowledge going in about what we're dealing with the opposition, but ultimately we'll still have likely a random team, or at least likely a pretty random team, so we still won't know, you know, what we're gonna have necessarily going in, but we will have like an interesting roster probably regardless, which may not help us, or it may be great, who knows. When you think about some of the games that we're going to play, some of them have options of good mons that we could get, of course, in like Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield. Some of them will have absolute stinkers, so it'll be very interesting to see how that works out. Oh, it's a fossil! Yo! That's what I was looking for. I was coming down here to look for a fossil. Our fossil luck is insane, except from in that last run that we didn't find a single one, and I was down here for like half an hour. Gold fossil. That would normally be Cranidos, but in this case we can switch that for something else. Because obviously it'll get random on. That'll be an Orberg encounter. Oh, berry. Oh, never mind. Go up! Let's get out of here. That was a quick jaunt in the underground, wasn't it? And, very nicely, why did we do that right now? The reason we did that right now is because once we go down the cycling road in just a moment's time, it's going to send us straight back to Allberg. That's going to be... Also, I didn't really dwell much on this earlier, but can I just say, Kingdra is an absolute stonker of an encounter. We got Kingdra earlier, encounter, and we're not using it. Swift Swim Kingdra is sitting in a box. Tells you all you need to know right now about the quality of the team we're trying to build. That we don't even need Kingdra. Free egg as well. The egg will count as another encounter here. I think there's nothing we really... We'll hop on the bike, we'll hatch the egg. Last time we did this, someone came in and asked me what I was doing. Funny. They were very confused as to what I was doing while cycling up and back here. 10 minutes. I'm trying to get... I love we just kind of like wobble from side to side when we're feeding. It's such a weird... We're just like head wobbling. Look at us. We're just vibrating on the bike. We're not even like pedaling. We probably are actually, but I bet the animation's low. Like doing it in the super speed up. Fossil, let's go, right? Found an old person, a fossil. I hope it's something good. To be fair, we've had quite good fossil luck previously with what we found. I think we've had a Magmar, I think, at one point from a fossil. Hitmonlee actually came from the egg in Eternal last time as well. I was going to say that's a Fossilmon, but it wasn't. Last time we got a good fossil Pokemon as well, but then we also had a previous run where we found an old Amber and then we're never able to open it because we failed before we got here. It was a shame. Yeah, it is what it is. If you're wondering why we're doing what we're doing right now, if you don't know, the way that eggs are hatched in Pokemon is based upon depth count. Or in this case, just like square count of us cycling across it rather than stepping. We have to just do this back and forth to hatch the egg. And then once we find out what it is, we'll box it or do whatever with it. You never know, it could be Giratina. It could be a legendary, because of course it's fully randomized, so this could be anything. It's not guaranteed to be what it would normally be, which I think is Chatot. I believe. Here we go. That was quite a quick egg, so I'm not anticipating anything crazy. The way it works normally is you have these egg groups, and depending what's in the egg, it can sometimes dictate how long it will take to hatch. For example, dragons tend to take longer to hatch than other mons. Albeit we did it on speed up. So it's kind of hard to tell, but that felt like a quick hatch. So I'm thinking this is going to be something fairly common. Might be surprised, though. Oh, Krogunk. Jags will be happy with that one. Krogunk. Alright. That's one of your favourite Shags, isn't it? Krogunk. You like a Krogunk. I have used Toxicroak in a previous run, actually. In Sword and Shield, no, Scarlet and Violet we used Toxicroak. Quiet nature. Does have dry skin as well. Oh, dry skin. Oh, hang on. That could actually be quite good. Water blocker. So dry skin, as you could see there by reading it yourself, but if you missed it because it was a bit quick, listing didn't see. Dry skin as an ability basically works the same as water absorb, where we will get hit by a water type move, damage it. So Krogunk there is actually pretty good, especially when paired with a rock, fire, or ground type. Being that reason because the AI will likely attempt to use like a, if it's a water type Pokemon, it will try and use a super effective move where it can. And so when you have a situation like that with rock, fire, or ground, which super effectively hit by water, a water type Pokemon will probably try and use a water type move against you. But it's quite easy to bait the AI into using it. Now, that being said, sometimes the AI just goes completely fucking rogue and will just use a move that's not very effective when it has a super effective move. I.e., look at that Garchomp from earlier that randomly attacked us with a tackle against Aggron when he probably had at least Mud Slap. So that was weird. Yeah. We also have to be a little careful here because the level cap's 26. So Arcanine's probably going to have very little combat here. Or at least we just have to use Arcanine as like the killer of everything and then switch something. Careful with those speed ups. If I see any dangerous Monshags, I'm switching the speed up off straight away. Don't you worry. If Wobbuffet or Wynot comes out, we ain't speeding up or Regice. Actually, Regice isn't that... Okay, he can explode, which is annoying. We could do two things to troll Regice. Okay? We have two options of trolling. Number one, we bring out Aggron, where we absorb all of the hits he puts into us. If he explodes, he does very little damage. Or we switch in Rotom, who's immune. I think let's switch Rotom in early on, where we'll paralyze him. And go from there. Let's just speed this. Okay, that is dangerous. Let's get hit by that. Hit the Thunder Wave. Now we'll switch out to Aggron. Because we're dropping our speed off. We don't really want to take too much damage. So we'll switch to Aggron. Now if he explodes, it's... Oh, that actually didn't work. Wanted it to, though. Clean good shags. I know that was... We outspeed him anyway. And we hit double Metal Claw. Lovely. There you go. Regice. Big Reg. Reginald has been taken down, which is scary. If you want to know why he's scary in a Nuzlocke, if you don't know, explain. The reason he's generally well, any of the Regis generally are quite scary in a Nuzlocke is one of the early moves they learn. I think it's their first like attacking move, if you want to call it that. Explosion. So it's quite common that if you find a Regi early enough in the game, it will literally just explode and kill something. So you have to be really careful. Because it will just nuke your whole team with a one-shot. Unless you have something that resists it or a ghost type, which of course can't be hit by explosion because it's a normal type move, so... That's kind of wild as well, getting Nose Pass and Probo Pass. Cool little team together. Like, ugly as hell. Yeah, you've got to be careful. Is explosion fixed damage as well? It isn't. It is random damage. Or random damage. It works the same as a normal Pokemon. However, one of the things with Explosion is it's the Explosion and Self-Destruct are the two highest base power moves in the game. Which I don't want to misspeak and get this wrong. I believe it's 400 base power. So it's essentially kind of built in a way where unless you do resist it, it will likely won't. I believe it's 400 is the amount. Let me double check that. Explosion. Pokemans. Well, did they change it? I thought they have changed it a few times. Is it not 400? Am I talking shunk? Oh, originally it was 340. Yeah, okay, yeah, so Explosion has a weird, yeah. Explosion has a weird interaction, the way they work. So original Explosion is 170 base power in Generation 1, okay? You're saying, why did you say it was 400? 170 is miles away. You won't see the game for a second. Add that. The way it works, and I forgot about this, is when you use Explosion, I'm not sure if this was exclusive to Gen 1, I'm sure it will say here. The way it worked is it would half the person's defense when it was used. So it would effectively become 340 base power when it was used. Don't know why they did that. Why they didn't just have it do 340 base power and not half the defense, but there you go. So that was in Gen 1. In Gen 2, they increased the power of Explosion to 250, where it still halves the defense, so it does 500 base power. And they didn't change... Okay, yeah, they nerfed it in Generation 5. So in Gen 4, it's still the same, where it halves defense. So it's 500 base power, basically. 250, but 250 times 2 because it halves the defense. And it's a physical move. In Generation 5, Explosion no longer halves the target's defense. So in Gen 4 that we're playing now, Diamond and Pearl Platinum, it's 500 base power. Which is insane, just to point that out. And to show you, what's the like strongish move that we have? Earthquake? Let's go Earthquake on Glycor, right? That's a strong move. 100 power. $100 base power. So it'd be like getting hit by 5 earthquakes. It is a normal type move though, so you can cheese it. As I say, you can use a ghost type that becomes immune to it if you really want to, which is quite funny. But you have to make a prediction most likely on that, because it's not going to use explosion while there's a ghost type in front of it. It'll only use it, of course, if it thinks it can kill something. Endeavor as well is an annoying move where it takes us down to the HP of the other Pokemon. So in a case like that, while we're fighting Starly, Starly's going to nuke Aggron down to 50%, because that's how much HP Starly normally has. In comparison to Aggron's total HP. Bit of a pain, really. One nice thing about Aggron, though, actually, is a little bonus thing, is because of his typing being Steel Rock, he actually has a neutrality to Fire type, which is nice. So he's one of the few Steels which is actually pretty good at fighting against Fire. However, it does mean he has a crippling weakness to ground, and a crippling weakness to fighting. Yeah, I think he does pick up a weakness to... I don't know, he's not... I think he picks up a weakness to a couple of other things as well. It's not great. Water is pretty bad against him. Does a lot of damage. I think grass does a decent amount of damage against Aggron. So it's a bit of a kind of one of those ones where you could argue that Aggron is, while he's defensively sound from his bulk, he's actually quite frail. It really depends on what's hitting him. You've got to be kind of careful using it. Because if you get it wrong, badly wrong. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants their Aggron getting hammered. Here we go. Let's go and get ourselves a fossil. Actually, let's go drop out a party so we can have it straight. We'll also hit the Pokemon Center as well. Other Pokemon will come back in the party, and then it won't be. That gives us our PP back. That's part of the reason why, if anyone ever wonders why I use the Pokemon Center so much sometimes during these runs, sometimes it's not because we need HP. We're pretty healthy there. It's because we want PP. Because you never really know when you're going to get into a real stall fest with someone, and you're really going to waste a lot of PP. So it's always useful to have some just in case you need it. Can't be too careful. Moment of truth. What's the fossil? Ninjask. That's okay. I mean, speed boost is nice. Ninjask, if we were going to use it, there's one way we would use it. And we won't because it's a bit of a bugger to use. If we were going to use Ninjask, the only way we would really use it would be basically boosting it really aggressively at the start. Using something like, well, letting its speed boost its own speed, but also boosting it with something, you know, some sort of boosting Swords Dance. If you can get it, I think it can. And then basically all you do is use the move Baton Pass which Baton Pass is unique in Pokemon in that it allows you to switch and transfer the buffs that you give yourself. Normally, if you switch out, you lose all of the extra buffs, your attack bonuses, and things like that, which is why it can be quite annoying, and it happened to us when we were playing Infinite Fusion a few times, where we'd set up Bisharp, and then he'd get hit with Whirlwind and lose his attack buffs when he got switched out. In case of Ninjask, you basically buff it up massively at the start, let it increase its own speed, and then you use Baton Pass to switch it over to someone else and give them the buffs. So say you had, like, I don't know, Garchomp or something. That's, you know, Garchomp's pretty potent in itself, but you boost Garchomp up via the use of that, where you give it, you know, plus 3 or 4 speed and some Sword Stance buffs that it doesn't have to use itself. The Garchomp then becomes, like, ready to... The Garchomp, although it's, you know, an absolute nutcase of a Pokemon in itself, it doesn't need to boost its own power. It can just go full throttle from the start, which is why it's quite strong. That's basically Ninjask's only gimmick. Other than that, it's just really fast and you can spam Double Team, which is annoying as fuck. You can do that, but it's kind of like, it doesn't really do a huge amount for you. Alright, this thing's scary because it might use Dragon Rage. Okay, it can't use Dragon Rage if it's dead, can it? That's Hidden Power Ground we're fighting, 1 or 2. We've already seen this fight play out once before. There it is again. And just like I said before, that was for PP. I'm actually just going to go back to the Pokemon Center because I can't be asked to waste Paralyze. That's not what to do. Why did I go to the box? What am I doing? Why I did that? I'll be careful, so I've got 2 level 25s. And 26 is the next cap. A little scary now. Just a quick little heads up. XPRB. It won't be much longer, it might be. That's okay. Also, the area of the game we're about to go into next, Mount, which is Mount Coronet. Traditionally, we've done really well with our catches there. In a previous run, may have even been the last run where we got to this point in the game. We found a Garchomp. So, double flinch on Licky Licky. Big old purple. Get him out. Another fucking. Yeah, Licky Licky we actually had in a previous run ourselves as well, and he was quite good. Brazil, Norway about to kick off. Hopefully my team won't be sent home tonight. Really? Are you scared of the Norwegians, Shags? They'll threaten you? I don't know. I mean, I'm not a football person, but I feel like Brazil kind of have one of those reputations. Of course. Although you'll probably know better than me. Are they actually good at the minute? Or... Didn't they go off the boil a few years ago? They were really bad for them. Kind of crazy for one of those, like, sort of past. You won most cups than, more cups than anyone, but I'm not really current team. Yeah. Yeah, it does happen, doesn't it? Have years of you know, kind of better teams and years where the teams aren't quite as good. Swallows. Okay. Keep Primpluffin for one more turn. Then we're going to switch out Venusaur for... but also Shockwave, because will knock it out, and then the bumblebee, who does have a bunch of boosts to his special defense. So 7-1 defeat when we faced. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Earthquake, because we can't hit our own rotom. 32 are just a duo, and there's the knockout on Swallow. Nice and easy. Nug there. Cheeky little nug. Saying this the other day, it's been sunset. I know that last time. The last time I genuinely had a Macca's chicken nugget, I can't remember. Probably been 18 years. Get 1,000 XP off of. I know it's a Chansey evolution. That's why we don't even get that much of the Chanseys. We're gonna see Styrus in a second. I say that, we'll also get hit with the BRB coming up. Just remember what I said a minute ago, though. Take a slightly longer BRB, just because. Counter. Eddie Ursa. I'd say it's a letdown, because Ursaring's not terrible, but it's not... It's not a thrilling encounter, but it's, you know, it might be fine. It's kind of a useful fill-in Pokemon if we need one, if, you know, if the worst happens and we get some bad luck. Fine. Actually, I've just realized I have another area we can get an encounter. Yeah, Shelgon would have been so much nicer though. Because R2 would have been interesting. Yeah, we need to go to Wayward Cave. Is the area below the cycling road that we were at earlier. Go in there, grab some items. Alright, I'm going to quickly go do that BRB though. Slightly longer? I won't be long though, so don't worry about it. I'm just... Okay, I'm going to go do that, and I'll be back in just a moment, everybody. The BRB, enjoy the break. Quick drink. Back in. Okay. BRB. carry on, shall we? Like, comment, subscribe. Know the drill. Spread the YouTube stream out there again as well, as we're at the BRB. If anyone hasn't gone over and done it already, exclamation mark YT in the chat or the pin message at the top of the stream. You can go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream and go help out supporting for free if you would like. Very easy, it takes minimal effort, and of course it is very much appreciated. So thank you to anyone who does go over there and do that, if you already do. If you don't, now you know. So now you know that the YouTube exists. So if you do want to go over there and check that out, channel out there more and more is always a good. So even dropping a like on it helps get it out. Likes are appreciated very much. Have a sip of my drink that I got at the first BRB out and haven't touched that. I was interested to see how I was going to play Pokemon today as well, because I said earlier that it was my grandparents' 60th wedding anniversary. They did a little event this weekend. Family met. We went out for a meal and things. And I had a little bit to drink earlier on, so I was like, guys, my Pokemon performance got completely shafted. So I'm going to add a few drinks, a couple of beverages. As it turns out, it seems like I'm in the clear. I don't seem too impaired when it comes to my ability to make crucial plays at crucial times. Seems to be alright. That's good. Slap me on speed up on, get on the bicycle again. Thank you for being here though, everybody. Whichever platform you're on, YouTube or Twitch. Or both. I know some of you do like to be on both. I do, thank you. Both 6. Don't think. 6 and Wayward Caves. We got a double. 2 for the price of 1 coming down here. 6 is going to be Crowdthorn. Okay. Groudon isn't really anything too special, but he's also not bad. He's better than some of the encounters we've gotten, so we can't really be too mad about it. He's a decent water type, water dark as well. Provides a useful bit of utility with his typing. So, I mean, we do need a dark type, which I don't think we currently have any dark coverage on the team, particularly. So it's not bad. Not bad at all. He's quite a good physical attacker, but he is lacking in some areas. He does have some weaknesses, like glaring, quite badly weak to fighting. Fighting type. But Groudon's pretty good. One of the nice things here as well is we're actually quite close to Hearthome City, so we don't have to worry too much about caps. Gonna add Carvana. Also, there's 2 caves here. This guy mentions about it here. There's one that's hidden. The next, like, bridge up. There's a secret entrance, because there's actually 2 areas to the cave. And actually, saying about that, I should have helped. Go back to Allberg very quickly and I'll grab some Hells now before I think of it. Right, Delved. Because otherwise we'll be stuck for ages trying to run away from stopping the Pokemon. The music's still broken. This Magius would have been really cool actually as a pickup. Because Rotom obviously is a ghost type, which is kind of broken. Miss Magius would have been quite nice. Miss Magius is also one of the additional Pokemon that is a gym leader's. I think it's Fantina's ace. So the gym leader we're actually going to face in a minute, normally in Generation 4. I always want to say BDS, but Diamond and Pearl, you would actually go and face Fantina as Gym 5, rather than... And when you face her, she has 2 new Pokemon for the Gen in her Ghost team, as well as a Gengar, I think. There's a Drifblim, a Gengar, and the Miss Magius, if I remember correctly. From what I remember, the Gengar and the Miss Magius are very annoying in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, because I think that's when they changed Gengar to have level. Because they kind of mess around with Gengar a little bit here and there, and it has levitate and then in some gens, I think. But it only has access to it every one again. I think because it's kind of a bit of a... It's I don't want to say it's broken on Gengar, but it's a very strong ability on Gengar. Gliscor is the best thing for this. As we will unsplit. I guess we're full healing. Albeit we have, basically. We have these because this is just the code I use for the rare candy. Because I tried the rare candy ones before this game and they don't seem to work. Which, you know, you can kind of back that up the issues if you were here earlier on when I was trying to do the codes. You're having big issues. There it is. Yeah, this is the bottom of Wayward Cave. We don't need flash here. Yeah, Wayward Cave. There's actually two sections. Top and a bottom section. Normally, the section we're in now, which is kind of hidden, it's actually where you pick up TM Earth. So, normally... you can get TM Earthquake here, which... And one of the other unique things about this area... Cave, you can actually get Gibble here. Gibble, of course. Hello there, Christoph. Welcome in, man. Gibble is one of the strongest Pokemon in the game. Gibble evolves. How are you, though, Christoph? How's it going, man? Welcome in. Max potion. Oh, we gotta do it. Oh, dude. Drive round the corner. Click round. Turn. Been a wild weekend. Been a wild weekend. It's been hectic. Yeah. 4th of July, Accord. So, sure you were out celebrating. Pretty much all of them. Can't imagine there's too many people. There's like a foot, so I have to do it. I do it on overheat. How have you been though, Chris? Off other than hectic. Also, why am I repelling? We want wait for that repel to go off. And also get an encounter here. So, and we're gonna get Bagon. Ooh, Salamence meta might still be a possibility. Bagon is that's enough. I'll have to check that out in a minute and see if it's Hitmonlee as well. Shades of the last one. Already celebrating, but random. Talk about the child in the pool. It's been long since I've been. Love a pool. That's one of those things that is like over here. There's a few things like that you don't have in the UK really, that get in other countries that are just really nice. One of them over there that a lot of people have in certain parts of the country is pools. I'm just like, I wish we had pools. I'd love a pool. Especially on those days when it's just baking hot. I think it'd be so nice just to have a beer in the pool. Oh. Quirky bagel. Okay. Quirky about him? I have no idea. Quirky. Quirky fella. Random storms not. So it's one of those things, I guess, for all the complaints we have about the weather here in the UK, we are quite lucky. Generally, fairly moderate climate. So things like storms and stuff like that are never really. We're quite lucky in that regard. As much as we moan about the weather. Do you like moaning about the weather? It's good to see you though, Christoph. Always good to have you in stream. Always taking the time to come in when you can. Always seeing you around here. I mean, you've been around for such a long time now as well in the community. I remember the first ever stream you came in as well. We had like the Fun Police siren. Like that first thing. So it's been around 4 weeks. Maybe even 5. Actually, when did you follow? It must have been 2021. December 2021. There you go. December 17th. So yeah, it would have been that Christmas, right before Christmas. That's crazy. Always a pleasure to be here. Just life been lifing. Yeah. Life's kind of crazy, and it always finds a way of. The thing I've noticed about life as of late is I feel like whenever you have anything going in life, just when you finally get a moment of peace and everything sort of gets a bit like, oh, this is alright, it's kind of, you know, normal and everything feels good again. Usually that's when life then immediately is like, no, curveball, let's go again. No rest for the wicked. So, where it just immediately throws another thing at you. And like life these days is just like, oh, what's that? You're resting for half a second? Fuck you. No. No, we're not resting. No, it's time for action. What's that? Life's getting too easy. Time for your landlord to double your bill for your rent. It's just like, oh, thanks, life. Pretty much, yeah, right. Yeah, life always has a way of doing that, doesn't it? Where it's just like, yeah, no, you're having it too easy. Let's change that. I think for me more recently it's been more of a like long slow burn rather than like, you know, everything happening bang, bang. What with all the various different bits and pieces of stuff that's happened in my family over the past couple of years. Very long, slow, drawn out, like in my house. A few months away and it'll be 5 years. That's crazy that it's been nearly... I mean, it's crazy that I've been nearly streaming for 5 years. Let alone the fact that someone like yourself came in 5 years ago, didn't think that this stream was a complete and utter disaster, and you're still here now. It's still wild to me that people have actually stuck around as long as they have. Especially because, I mean, at times, I know I'm sort of the first person to be critical about it. There's been some times during this stream's lifetime where it's really not that good. We might have a problem. I think Ark and I might be about to open. Yeah, it kind of it baffles me that there are people that brown as long as they have, and still kind of regularly or semi-regularly come into the stream from that period of time. Oh fuck, Arcanine's 27. Alright, we'll have to switch Arcanine out for the next again. Bollocks. No, I shouldn't. I should have switched in Aggro. 5 years. There's not many people, to be fair, Christoph, that have a longer following. Especially these days. This is an encounter as well. Houndoom. Yeah, I'd say maybe there's like... Actually, out of the people that are still here anyway, probably the only ones I can think of just right off the top of my head that probably have a longer following than you. Some of them have also like memed before as well, where they're like changed, you know, they're fucking unfollow and refollow. It's hard to keep track. Jags, probably, maybe Forks and Bevan. They're probably like the big three out of the people who are actively still around, who I think who come to mind. But that puts you probably at least in the top 5 or so of the longest viewing people here. Kind of insane. I appreciate it very much. Always have. Always been very grateful for everybody. Come and hang out in it. Especially during a few of those times where the stream's been lacking in a bit of quality. But the good rod is here, though. I'm specifically going into speed as well. Okay, grab her. Oh, Nitty maybe as well, yeah. Oh, actually, I don't know. I think you predate Nitty as well, because Nitty... Nitty came in 2022. Because Nitty got... Nitty got raided in. Actually, a lot like yourself, fun. Yeah, Nitty got raided in on my birthday. And that's how I met Nitty. Jags has definitely unfollowed and refollowed. I think him and Forks have unfollowed and refollowed, and they've refollowed on my birthday. So that one, I feel like Jags could be earlier than 2022. Because I remember Shags being here during the Assassin's Creed era, which was, I think, 2020 into maybe very early 2022. Kind of hard to... I mean, it's a long time ago. I'm going to say Shaggy and Nitty, but I guess I'll... maybe? It's kind of... It's one of those things that also kind of comes in waves, right? Because, like, you'll have... times where people are around more. Like Nitty these days, of course, Nitty has more of a sleep schedule, so he's not here as much as he... I mean, there was a time years ago, as you kind of refer to there, where Nitty here like all day, every stream, 4 hours. Or... He'd be here like every day for every stream. Go to bed at like 10 in the morning for watching stream. So Nitty, good thing is kind of more on a sleep schedule now. Shags used to do some freelance and stuff, and now more of an official time-scale job, so he's here a little less than he was before, but Shags is still... And then a lot of the other ones, like the more, probably the ones who do beat you in terms of time, a lot of those guys just, I mean, Forks is another one who's really busy. Evan is sort of here and there. Undo, I know, who would be another one who would probably pip you. You haven't seen. I don't know what he's up to. Then, yeah, there's a couple of other ones who are like older ones, but I don't think they're old. Chili is another one who... Chili's been around for a long time, but I think Chili came in after. Ooh, Totodile. A free encounter here as well. Why is it always for Alligator and Bloody Nidoking always find a way to get in runs? I don't know how. Either way, it's been a few minutes. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes I just in a string. Yeah, it's one of the nice things about Twitch, I guess, is that I've always said it's kind of a funny thing if you look at Cole, because the idea of lurking culture being a big thing on Twitch doesn't actually make sense that it exists, right? Because if you think about it, if you look at like YouTube, Twitch, you compare the two of them, one of them is able to pause, watch when you want, static, kind of like, you know, pre-recorded media, and the other one is live. So you'd think if it was like, if you had the two, Twitch would be the one that people would watch live and would be really interactive with. YouTube would be the one where they could just watch when they want at their own pace. So it's really interesting that you have a situation where Twitch also took on the same role of being like the people just kind of like throw it on to watch rather than the interaction that you get from the stream side of it. Because I guess that would be for a lot of people the reason why they watch live is, well, I can talk to Mr. Streamer person who's doing the game, you know? So I've always found it quite fascinating that Twitch has such a large lurking culture. Because it almost doesn't make sense that it should, I guess. Because you'd think that like Twitch would be the one that everyone came to specifically for like, I want to talk to. So it's interesting that Twitch has such a large community of lurkers within it. But it's kind of just an interesting way that it developed over the years, I guess. And now it's kind of just, it's absolutely normal that lurking is a big thing on Twitch. And there's a lot of people lurking out there. Across all channels, of course. Yeah, I used to be a prolific lurker as well. I did a lot of lurking. Watch time, I think, is tiny compared to a lot of them. I don't know. I mean, you've been around a long time, so it might not be as low as you think, to be fair. Search it. Watch. Apparently I've spent 3 months, 11 days and 13 hours watching myself. Which, considering I'm permanently in the frame, that kind of makes sense. Can I check by you? I wonder if I can check. I wonder if this works. Oh, there you go. 6 days. To be fair though, Christoph, when you think 6 days, what's that? 150 hours-ish? That's still quite a lot. That's a lot of stream time. When you think I stream... Because remember as well, I never used to stream 5 hours. I used to stream for free for a long time in earlier days. So, when you think about if I was streaming for 3 hours a piece or 4 hours a piece, quite a lot of streams. Gags has got 2 months. Oh, that's a whopper right there. B- small. We refer to that as average size, Christoph. I'll throw that low. Ah, you know, 6 days, that's still a long time, to be fair. It's 150 hours of stream. Fine. Yeah, 2 months is... 2 months. Tags. 2 months. Oh, so you've been watching this crap for 2 months? What's wrong with you? Oh, here's an interesting. I'm not going to out some. Genuinely. Think of the YT shags as well. What about this? Okay, so... Oh, I did it for me. Oh, there's an underscore. I'm gonna say, there ain't no way. Watch that. Carbon, speaking of pretty. What's he got? Huh? How does that work? How has he got... How has he got more watch time than me? I'm never out of the fucking streamer. That must be wrong. Those stream elements, the leaderboard must be wrong on that. There's no way that's correct. Hold on. Yeah, there's no way that's right, because it's impossible to have more watch time than me, because I'm literally... Because of the way that it works, my account is in the stream at all times. So whenever I'm live, I'm in the stream. So it's literally impossible for anyone to have more watch time than me. Like, I think if you look at it, you can see it somewhere. There's a thing for it. I have more watch time, I think, than the bot. I can look it up in Stream Element. Unless maybe I reset myself. Did I maybe... Oh, I mean, there's always a chance I did that where I removed myself from the list by deleting the watch time that I had. And this may be that I've regained this amount of watch time. That's always a possibility. So, according to this, if I look on Stream Elements, if this is correct anyway and this isn't broken, Carbon is the top watcher of all time on the channel. Followed by Oreo, and then me. Fourth is Bevan. I'll just run through the top 10. Actually, we'll do the top 20 just so we can give everyone an idea of who we got. See if there's any names that we go, oh, I remember them. We've got Carbon is the top, apparently. He's watched more than me. Stream Elements isn't on there, so I must have probably gone through and gotten rid of the bot watch time. Because this is just a general leaderboard, so to keep myself out of it, I probably removed myself by deleting my watch time. So I may have just built this back up again. So second, I'll skip myself, but we got Carbon, Oreo, then it would be me, but we'll skip it. Yeah, it's the fake version of me. I'm an imposter. Bevan, this is in minutes. Top is Carbon with 180,840. Oreo's just under 150k. That's pretty close. I'm at 147. Bevan's at 126. Shags is at 105.70. The Smoke is best stop. Rightly so. In 6th. 7th is Chris. 8th is Bowl. 9 Mirage. 10 is Forks. Although Forks you got to take with a pinch of salt because he changed names. The way this works, if you do change names, it does it per name rather than per account. So Forks will actually appear on the list twice. One as his original name, one as here. So Forks probably is actually higher up the list, but it split him in two. So for the purposes of this, Forks is 10th, but he's probably more like 6th or 7th, I would say. Undo is 11. 12 is May. 13 Bruised. 14 Shaylay. You can see here as well, a lot of these are the names that you still see around now, or are people who are, some more recent, like Bruised has been around, actually he's been 2 years now. But Bruised, who's been around less time than someone else, but he's been here a lot more consistently, right? And for a long time, Bruised was here basically every stream. Shaylay 14, Carter at 15, which is Mr. Cow, Oreo's dad. We have Puck at 16, who I genuinely haven't seen in about 2 years. I don't know what happened to that guy. He just disappeared. He left the Discord and that as well years ago, so I maybe deleted his account. Maximum Suspense coming in at 17. That's a surprise. I know he does lurk a lot, though. 2 is at 18. Chili at 19. Still at 20. And then 21, which I'll include because I'm removing myself. 21 is Spartacus. Then there's a couple of bots on here as well. Sound Alerts coming in at a solid position 25. Anyone else interested? Oh, Nitty is on 26, but Nitty's also split in two because two names. Crazy seeing some names from like years ago on here. But like I haven't seen. Like people that followed me years ago when I started. The Mac. Okay, on here as well. Wagnus coming in at P72. Alright, stop looking at Wagnus, though, in the top 100. Goat. The goat. What a guy. Sounds about right. Knew I wasn't going to be in the top 50 or 20. Should we find out where you are, Christoph? Do you want to know where you are? Find you. Should we find you in the list? Hang on, I'll just... Again, I'll just open lurk, and a lot of the times I'm... Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Fair enough. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that either. Hey, at the end of the day, supporting it anyway is more than enough for me. No, as much as, like, put it this way, as much as I would love that every single person that's ever come into the stay here for every minute of every stream I have, would that be great? Yeah, it would. Every streamer wants. But I'm very appreciative of anyone who takes the time to come in. Because nobody has to. Right? Nobody has to come in and do it. But the fact that a lot of you choose to come in and do it. And as I said earlier as well, especially when you consider the quality of some of the time on stream has been not the best. So I appreciate very much that people take the time to come and hang out. Looking for you, Chris. Looking for you. Oh, there you are. I found you. Christoph. Here we are. You're in the top 100. You're in the top 100. You actually beat you beat a fair few people I can see on this list underneath you who've been around even longer than you have to be. So you, Christoph, come in at position 84 with 8,840. There you go. Not bad, you know. You're in the top 100. Now, for reference, if you're going, how many people is that out of, though? According to this, so this is people who have a registered minute, at least, in the channel. Actually, I think it might even be... I don't even think it does it down to a minute. I think it does, like... I can't remember what the lowest amount... 10 minutes. So anyone who spent less than 10 minutes in the channel won't count, so most people who get raided in will disappear, right? You're 84 out of about 2,500. Pretty good, considering. Right. That's solid. So many of these people... a lot of these people might have been ones who got AFK'd in on a raid and... There you go. You're in the top 100. Top 100 is pretty damn good. Let's do a contest as well. We got... Although we don't know which one we want to do. Tradition. Looks like we're doing smart. You know. We could do cool on right. Let's do Gleiscore. Put them in a smart contest. That's what he is. He's not bad. Need to get them numbers up. 84 is good, you know. A lot of people above you can overtake as well, because many of them, as I say, have long since left the community. Plenty of time to move up that ladder, you know. People come and go in life. Some like to stick around. Some, yeah, and I mean the thing is as well, right? Like, if you look at my, even just looking at that there, reading through all the names, I didn't obviously. Phases of pitch, right? Well, for me, it's like. There's different eras. There was when I first started, the communities I used to hang around in a lot. A lot of those people used to hang out in here. Then I kind of stopped hanging out around those places so much. And then was a very visible shift where I think a lot of those people from that era realized I wasn't hanging out in those. I stopped hanging out in my community. Because pretty much they all just sort of disappeared. I don't know. Either that or someone was talking shit behind my back. I don't know. So there was that kind of era. There was a different. There's been like multiple eras of the community where people have come and gone. There was another era where I was friends with someone for a long time, and a lot of their chat came in here and hung out for a long time. So a number of those folks ended up building up a lot of watch time and things like that. As of right now, though, things. To say, it's like it kind of reflects all the different eras, really, of the stream. Have good stuff, eras of bad stuff, things were more busy, eras were quieter. But it's kind of all over. That looks pretty colourful if you ask me, doesn't it? Let's put them in the flower meadow as well. That looks colourful. I meant us both. Need to get them numbers up. Yeah, I would love to if I could do that. I try my best, you know. I try my best to, you know. Try. How did that free? But I try my best to try and, you know, good as possible so that if people enjoy it, they stick around. Try some new stuff. We do. Of course, just today we got a brand new channel point redeem, which I'll show you as well. Here's a new channel point redeem. If anyone hasn't seen it yet, I'll show it to you. It's called Card Pack. It's 10,000 points. This is what it does. Hang on, we'll just play score sharpens. 4 points. Hell yeah. This is our new channel point redeem. Yo, I pulled the rare one. Damn. That's what our new channel point redeem. It's a basically a widget for Stream Elements that allows you to have your own like digital trading card set, which you can then have people open packs of using channel points and try and collect all the cards in the set. In this case, we have something like I think 26 cards, 27 cards. So if people have enough channel points, they can try and collect the entire set of Nox and sorted other pieces of artwork. Done with Oreo in, for example. Things like there's a Nox cat one in there. So. Strangers where they just left and stopped. I watched a lot. I have a couple that I watched a lot. So I probably shouldn't be reading this, should I? I'm like trying to look across, focus on the thing, and I'm like, shit, I don't want to mess up the rhythm on it. I'll read the rest of that in a minute. I don't want to lose the contest. It's about pride for us. This is for the pride of Licky Licky. Beautiful. Look at that, we messed them up. Someone got that wrong. 3 at the end. They were throwing them off. We only did 2 there. Someone's going to mess it up. See, look, they all went for the green and it was the red. Idiots. I understand. I've had strangers where they just left and stopped. What?
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Exactly. They need to embrace democracy. I have a couple that I watch a lot now, and I really streaming time. Yours I often miss is day on Sunday, or Sunday where I'm able to catch it more. Always have the kids. Yeah, it's one of those things. When it comes to that stuff, there's always been elements for a number of people in the stream of where, just because obviously the way it works with Twitch is there's a lot of people, probably the majority of the people on Twitch are from America. Not much not much of a reach to say that. I think generally, most people know that America is where the majority of Twitch's viewership comes from. And then probably it comes into other countries around it. Places like quite a lot. The UK, I'm sure, has quite a lot of watchers. But because of that, of course, you always are at the mercy of time zones, things like that. So, as you say in your case, it usually works out on a bad time where it's kind of a bad time for you, and also it's on a day when you see. We've had that a lot with people in the past. Shaylay, I know, has dealt with that a lot. Back when he used to have that, he used to be able to only come in on Sundays, I think, as well. It would be the only day when he was sort of free to watch during the week. So there's been a lot of that over the years, and it's something that I've always kind of like. Maybe has always been kind of a thing that slightly hampered me a little bit. Is the time zone thing. Fucking Biggie guy at the pain. But yeah, it's always been a kind of a thing that's been frustrating because ideally I would like to have it where everybody, you know, can come in if they want to. But inevitably what happens is you kind of accommodate one thing where you go, well, I changed the starting time of the stream to like make it better for someone, and then someone else goes, oh, I can't watch anymore. And it just, you know, it just creates like, it's almost impossible to pick a time where it works for everybody. So in the end, I just kind of have to go, all right, I'll just pick the time that works best for them. Pain in the arse. I'm not sure. Well, we picked up a lot of points in the other rounds, but I think we're going to need them here. Some of these geezers are going to get big points here. That redeem looks great. Thank you. Glad you like it. I say that like I made it. I actually put the link underneath the stream to the VGen artist that I got it from. Oreo actually recommended it to me because one of her friends actually has it in their stream. And she showed it to me and she was like, you'll really like this redeem. Go check it out. I went and had a look at it and thought, I'm the TCG person. You know, I can't not have a redeem like this. That's just so cool. I was like, I need this. So we were asking the person, Curly, Christoph. Curly, I know him as well, but she's a lot of my friends with. And she was asking about where it came from and whatnot. She sent the link to it. Like, okay, I need to have a look. And it just so happened that I basically had some free money for it from somewhere else. I had some free, like, random balance sitting on an old card somewhere. Like a prepaid card that I'd gotten years ago from somewhere. And I was like, oh, that's almost the perfect amount to be able to buy the thing on VGen. So I bought the widget to be able to use the redeem and set it up with all the artwork yesterday or the day before, whenever it was. Added all the different pieces of art and had to resize about 1 million images because none of them fit properly. Originally, the way it was before I resized it is the card pack would come up, but the pack would be like half the size of the cards. So when it would like rip it and open it, you'd already see what the card was before it opened. So it was a bit disappointing because you'd just be like, you'd end up just missing like the element of surprise. I sort of thought that won't be quite as fun with it if you could just see what it was before it came out. Adjust that. And then there was a few where it was like hyper zoomed in, so you couldn't actually see the artwork. So someone's gonna snipe this one. I'm gonna go for it anyway, but if someone snipes, they didn't say this is the final performance. Go for Judge Kira. Okay, we got 3 more, well, 2 more people, and then of course we're third. But need these other 2, Flick and Wiggy. We need them to go into Dexter and Jordan, the other 2 judges, and then we'll get a bonus of 5 points. So of course Shinx naturally is going to steal the fucking point. Little blue bugger. Even in the US, talking to relatives or trying to call family. And people close and go. Yeah, absolutely. It's yeah, it must be weird to some degree being in a country so large that you have multiple time zones within it. So trying to go and speak to people and do things. But yeah, no, I feel that. Someone already performed for it. Shinx, who used a move that did no hearts, stole it from them. And then got the +5. So they only got 5. They didn't even use it properly. Fuck that Shinx. Pain in the arse. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the stream, I've always tried to put as much into it as I can and try and get it out there and things. And we've had moments where we've done a lot better than others. Oh, that was the fun. We've had moments and years where we've had really strong years, and we've had moments and years where we've had weak years. As of late, in the last sort of 2 years, the stream has been on a bit of a decline. But actually, we kind of hit a point, and then it's actually started sort of stabilizing / going up again. So, I don't know. Maybe we've turned the corner. I would like to think that this stream's still got some legs in it one. Get to pastures new and get to new heights we've hit before. I mean, there was a time for a while in about 2023 where I was hitting consistently like mid-20s average, like stream, which is the highest we've ever done. But there was a period for like 6 months where we were doing that, and it was insane. I look back on it now, and I'm like, that was actually quite an achievement. Things were a little different then as well. Say that was during one of those eras. Other communities involved where came over, translate. More recently, when it comes to that community, though, I think that three people left I can think of that come in the stream from there. Everybody else left. The actual streamer themselves. So, all kind of changes here and there, and there's a lot of things. But also at the same time, one thing I said, actually, although after that period of time the community became smaller, one of the things that did happen, it felt more like my community rather than just loads of people from someone else I knew who came over, you know? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but there is a sense sometimes when it comes to like communities of it just being kind of the result of other people coming because someone else wanted them to come and watch me rather than them choosing to watch me themselves because they wanted to watch and enjoy the stream. It was more of like, well, you're friends with this person, so I'll watch you because... And to be fair, in that particular community, there was also a lot of strange... I don't know how you describe it. I guess kind of like virtue signaling-y behavior, where people are like, I want to look good for the streamer, so I'll watch the people you talk about. It was very odd. There was a lot of strange antics in that particular place. To some degree, I'm kind of glad away from it. I'm not going to lie, it was nice at the time when we were doing I don't know. I feel more comfortable now than it. Also changed on what you're doing in times. Yeah, absolutely. I don't do a lot of networking stuff anymore. I think mostly because for a while it was something that I did a lot of. And I realized that when it came to a lot of people on Twitch, many people want people to network with them so that they can get a benefit from it, but they are not reciprocate. So they'll happily take like a handout from you. Oh, let me, you know, help out this person or watch this person or whatever and do all stuff with this person and interact so they get the benefit of like the community here. Because our community always used to be really great, right? Here, like we always had a really good group of people where I would raid a lot of people that were new, and there would be a lot of translation where people would start watching that person and actually get quite into it. But the thing that you noticed a lot, and I don't know if anyone ever picked up on this, it never went the other way. It was always that people would get the benefit of the community here, that we would never get the benefit of the community from the other side. So it was always this kind of sense of like, in a lot of communities that I would raid into a lot, of just kind of like the networking-y sort of part of it where communities bridge over. Ours was very good at that, but in a lot of cases, many of the communities we would raid into had absolutely zero interest in anyone other than one person in front of them. So it was always a little bit depressing because, you know, you'd, without sounding like, probably sounds a bit like pretentious or whatever, but you'd give a lot to a lot of people over the back for it, and it did always feel a little bit like, why do I bother doing this times? You know? Not that that's necessarily what it's about, because, you know, a lot of the raiding is just, I want to raid someone. But there is an element of you being like, man, I'm just, like, giving this person so much free promotion. I get fuck all in return. You know, it's like, it would be nice if there was a bit of translation of some of their people gave a shit and came across. Which is why the other day with Phoenix, when they came in from Jay's stream, I said then, I was like, wow, it's kind of refreshing to see someone come in a raid that actually sticks around. Because it just never happens. You really don't see many people come across in raids that actually stick around in general on Twitch. So it was such a refreshing change to have someone come into this stream who got raided in, who stuck around. Because the last person I can think of who actually did that was Bowl, 2024. It had been years. Do what you like and be true to you. Like I said, people will come and go. Some will spam and some will stay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I think that's always... It's taken a long time for me to, like, chisel out, but I feel like these days I'm probably a lot more me than I maybe was in the... Because I think in some regards there was an element of, I don't know how to describe it. Being friends with certain people in the past made me have to temper some of the ways that I would want to be, in a sense of not rattling the cage of certain people. Does that make sense? You know? I couldn't really say or do some of the things I may have wanted to say or do, jokes and things like that, if they were a bit more edgy. Purely because you kind of think, I know it's going to cause an issue if I make a joke about something, because someone's going to get, you know, kind of like weird about it. So I feel like these days I'm able to have a bit more freedom to do more of what I want. And I think a lot of the people who have stuck around throughout the years are the people who, I mean, sticking around, not because life's changed. Obviously, a lot of people are left because of that. But the people who are like still here now, who still watch actively, I think are the people who enjoy me rather than what I'm doing. Because a lot of people will be like, I'm watching Pokemon because you're streaming Pokemon. And then the second I go, right, guys, it's a new era, I'm not doing Pokemon. You know, like 3 seconds later, they've unfollowed and left. And it's like, I get it. People want to watch what they want to watch. But there's also an element of you would hope that in the 6 months they've been in stream, they'd built up enough, like, I like this person's Pokemon. So I'm going to keep seeing what they're doing. So you get a bit of like that loyalty, and then in some cases you don't, and some people aren't interested. They just watch War Thunder and that's it, or whatever, you know. I feel like now I can be a lot more of myself, I would say, compared to what I have been in the past, maybe. Because, I mean, that and as well, I've become a lot more kind of jaded over time, where these days, I was a lot more back then, I wouldn't want to rock the boat a little bit with certain things. Versus now, if someone came in and did some of the things that people have done in the past, I would be straight on it and be like, you know, like there's certain individuals who've been here before from previous years who've been issues that I never really dealt with because I was like, oh, I don't want to lose viewers and anything like that. And these days it's more of like, it's worse to keep someone like that in a community who's a disruptor than it is to get rid of them and cause a, you know, small cut at the time. Definitely see that happening a lot of people watching to follow the streamer. I usually will follow if someone I know in the community or would like to support them, but I'm not a streamer, so it's funny when I get a shout out because I've never streamed a game. That's funny. I get it completely, but I also understand getting your Africa, but yeah, I'm just dumb from right. Well, that's fine in itself. I don't even necessarily mean that. I think what I was getting at with the raid thing is like, this is going to sound... The way I'm going to explain this, people will be like... So, here's one of the things that was always like a bit of a bummer for me, as like a general rule of thumb. There was someone I used to raid a lot. I met them when they were playing Destiny years ago. And we got on pretty well with them. I played games with them off stream a few times, and I always hung out in the stream. I was there for a year lurking. And I used to go in and chat with them or whatever. And I raided them a bunch of times. I raided them on a birthday as well, where I think Wagnus had raided me, and I raided into them with like 70 viewers or something like that. One of the biggest raids I've ever done. And I raided them, you know, I don't know, 50 times in a year, something like that. This person had a community of maybe, let's say, 15, 20 viewers that were active. Not one single person the entire time in that year ever followed me from that community. Now, I'm not being like, oh, they should because I've done all this stuff. But it's kind of like, I don't know, I feel it's kind of telling when it's like, I was someone who was active in the community, did a lot of stuff, was also friends with the streamer, raided them quite a lot, probably once every couple of weeks at least. Even at one point gave them most likely the biggest raid they've ever gotten. Not a single person in that community was ever vaguely interested in the point where they were just like, nah, fuck, I don't care. Can't even be asked to follow the guy just for the sake of it. You know? But like with things like that, it's always a bit of a bummer because it's like there is a part of raiding where it's like meeting new people and finding new people in the community that might not find you otherwise. So it's a little bit of a shame when it's like you kind of invest so much with something like that over the years, albeit that's not the purpose of it. But you do a lot of that stuff and you never really see anything back from it. There is a little bit of an element of going like, well, I could have just raided someone else and gotten something, been beneficial for it. So, I'm sure someone's going to be like, oh, analytics, oh, that's not a good thing to say. Yeah. That's the way it is though, right? If people genuinely think that everybody out there on Twitch is there to be nice and that there aren't like 90% of people who are just there for their own personal gain, you are delusional. I feel like 90% of streamers, maybe even 95, are there purely for their own personal and monetary gain. There's an element of that, you know, in my own thing. I'd like to get something back from when I do things. You know, if I put a lot of time, effort, and energy into doing something, it was nice to see a return on it. Whether that be raiding someone a bunch or anything like that. And it's a shame when you get situations like that where you kind of fully integrate into places and no one has any interest in anyone other than one person. And that. It is what it is. I'm sure someone will complain about me talking about that stuff, but yeah, anyway, I'm gonna BRB. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff with that that's like, you know, has an element of. It's obviously not the purpose of why you raid in the first place, but there's always an element of like, it would, if things like that happened, where people from other places and things got a chance at some exposure to the stream and were like, oh wow, maybe I'll try checking this person out because they seem interesting, you know. But I've never really been that lucky with a lot of that over the years. I've not really had much success in that department. And say there's a lot of times where it's like raiding and interacting and doing stuff for very little. There's always an element. Have a reciprocal. Putting a lot of time, effort, and energy into things, but it is what it is. I've changed the way that I do stuff a lot over the years as well. I mean, I used to shout out basically every streamer that came into stream as well. Then I realised after a while that there were certain individuals who came in for the shout out, and that was it. So I stopped doing it altogether. Because I'm not just going to give someone like constant free promotion. But if they're just going to abuse it, for me, constantly, you know, doing it for. Because there's a difference between promoting people because you want to and promoting people just because they want you to. And in that case, there was a couple of people who would literally only come in just so I'd shout them out. You know, it changed the way that I looked at a lot of things. And I like to think that over the years I've done some good stuff as well. I've kind of paid my dues. Oh no, not due. One of the ones that I'm always kind of like proud of in a lot of ways is that I do the raid sometimes. One of the things that I'm always kind of proud of in a lot of ways is the fact that I know for certain there is at least, I would go as far as saying maybe 5 individuals who, I can say this confidently as well, got affiliate on Twitch because of me helping them out. Because back in the day, as you know, I used to raid a lot of people. I used to raid a lot of people in the community. And there was a number of people that were trying to start out time who made it over the affiliate thresholds for average viewers and stuff like that because I would tell everybody, make sure you refresh the tab so you count, you know, and all those types of things. And all of those people would benefit from that. There was a number of them who ended up getting their averages to where they needed to be for affiliate, me, which was always nice. But then at the same time, it became kind of a thing of you noticed that those people would get what they wanted of getting affiliate and then never see them again. So it sort of became a bit of a, I'm not going to do that anymore either. Because I'm not just like, I'm someone who's like, I'm more than happy to help people if they're willing to be someone who's like workable. If you're someone who's purely there for your own personal gain, and that's all you want is for me to just promote you so you can boost up your own stream and do, you know, try and pull a fast one and just like, you know, be completely uninterested in anything I'm doing, but you only like it because I promote you, I'm not going to promote you. So, yeah, that kind of killed that off as well. Not being interested in like, that thing anymore. Which is a shame because I'm sure there's people who could have and maybe would have benefited from it in the future of me shouting them out and, you know, maybe exposing more people in our community to them as well. But all it takes is one bad banana to spoil the bunch, as they say. Raikou! Yay, a legendary. Just what we wanted. Okay, we don't have a ground. Oh, we do have a ground. Never mind. I've noticed a stigma here and there. Places. Upset. Being part of the community and the person's. Yeah. I've become more cynical over those types of things over the years, where now if I have any doubts about people, or I think person kind of being legit, or do they seem more of someone who's kind of, you know, by reason, I generally more rather than before I'd have been like, yeah, let's give this person benefit of the doubt. Like, I don't give anyone benefit of the doubt. Which I'm sure some people will disagree with and say you should always give everybody benefit. When it comes to me these days. Like, I stopped focusing on, like, everything else other than what I'm doing, making sure that I try and have fun with what I'm doing and try and make the best of what I'm doing, you know? Rather than being kind of too worried about, like, other people. And so I kind of stopped focusing on other people entirely. Tried to consolidate my thoughts and whatnot in what I was doing. Whether it's worked out for me or not, I don't know. I feel like since I've become more of a lone wolf on Twitch, probably there's been some level of negative, you know, kind of progress associated with that. They purely from the fact that, like, a lot of people have probably gone, ooh, you're not friends with my streamer. I don't even know you anymore. Part of the game, innit? I tend to find really more so than anything, a lot more about those people. Give this short straw benefit as a nice type person, but he's... Yeah. Yeah, I used to have a lot more of like I'll give this person a lot. Set up Venusaur's leap speed, otherwise this thing's gonna speed boot on it through me. That's huge. Getting the leech. No. Down up. We'll just use tackle. At least it's later on in the game this time, so Sonic Boom's not quite as much. Yan Mega loses no matter what. Okay, so it kills him. Yeah, these days I just... My benefit of the doubt is just different to what these days I'd rather spend my time either doing nothing or with people that I know. Oracle. Try and, in most cases, make friends with newer people. As I say, probably hurts me. Kind of a lot of the game is networking and stuff. As I mentioned earlier, you get a lot of benefit generally from the crossover of games. As I say, I think a lot of the people who generally interact, which I'd rather have. At the end of the day, it's a lot more enjoyable and a lot more fun to do streaming when people are interested in what you're doing and invested in things. Generally, that comes from people enjoying what they're watching and rather. Okay, at least we healed. I was about to walk into that without you. Growlbon, brother. Get out of here with these legendaries. Rival Bowl, get the fuck out. I bet he's here as well. I bet Bowl's lurking as well. So. Fuck you, Bowl. Get your legendaries out of the team. Get the fuck out of here, Bowl, with your legendaries. Oh, wow, that hurt a lot. Okay, let's switch to Rotom, who I don't need to hit. He has a ground type move, he can't hit me, and if he... something else, he can't hit me. I'm pretty sure we can thunder... No, we can't thunder. Go up roll. Okay, he drops my speed. We have got to be a little careful, because we are locked in on uproar now for 2 turns. Oh... Okay, we're good. What? Hold on a minute. Uproar is 3 turns. Why did we get locked in for 4? What the fuck is that? Dude. What the fuck is that? Let's double check this. It should be updated to Gen 9 standards. Uproar is the 3-turn move. It's the first one, then the second one's slightly more powerful, then the third one is like the, you know, kind of same as the first one. What the fuck? Seriously? Oh, you got bullshit. In Gen 5, it got updated to 90 base power, now was used to make an uproar for exactly 3 turns. Uproar was initially used, any sleeping Pokemon felt awoken up, blah blah, soundproof, whatever. While Pokemon waking up, while Pokemon cannot fall asleep. Yep. If Uproar fails to be executed completely on any turn, such as if it's used against a ghost type, protected Pokemon, or whatever. So... I know I'm jumping around a lot. Let's just peep the VOD for a second. Exactly 3 turns. That's the wording. Exactly 3 turns. Okay. See? Uproar, we use it against Groudon. That's turn 1. Full turn. He dies to poison. So that's 1 turn. Okay. Moltres comes in. Moltres hits us with Ember. We hit him. Turn 2. Moltres hits us with Ember. Turn 3. Then we get hit by Moltres again because we're already locked in. I'm going to throw this to you all here in chat, but I'm going to make a claim here. I think we should revive Rotom. Because I think we've been bullshit. Because if Uproar is... and it's designed to be used at the Gen 9 standards, because I've updated all the moves to their current versions rather than all. Uproar should last 3 turns max. That hit 4. And we got locked in. But I thought, oh, I can probably land, you know, I've got to hope that I survive 2 hits against the next Pokemon. I think we've been shafted by the game there, because that was definitely, it was going into turn 4 where we got knocked out by Moltres. So, I don't know. I honestly think at that point, I might just res the fucking Rotom, because I feel like we can... How am I going to win without... Oh, you won with a Dugong before. Don't you pretend that you need... berries. Come in, man. Gonna go BRB for a few minutes. Gotta get the kid out of the pool and change fireworks here in a little bit. Yeah, no worries. Anyone have a problem with me rezzing Rotom for those reasons? Because I genuinely think there's been a weird mechanical problem. Or something has not worked properly in game there. Because I think we've been bullshitted a lot. If it says specifically, it will activate and be used for 3 turns, use it, and then it goes for 4. And we've used it previously during the run, so it's not like, oh, it randomly goes and does different stuff. I'm a bit confused. Unless there's something I'm missing. Used for several turns. Okay, so here we go. Right. Actually, okay, I think what's happened here, if I had to guess... That doesn't make sense. Let's double check. Before I say anything else, let me open... you won't be able to see. Let me open up the randomizer settings for this run and see if it does have that thing switched on, which it should do. I want to double check this, because I think what we may have had is a clash of mechanics here. Because I've just looked. So according to Bulbapedia, Generation 4, Uproar has a base power of 50, and it causes the user to make an Uproar for 2 to 5 turns. In Gen 5, it gets boosted to 90 base power, and will be exactly 3 turns. Okay? Now, we check here real quick. Rotom. Base power 90. So it's updated the move to 90, but it now says it will be used for 2 to 5 turns. So it's updated the power, it hasn't updated the mechanics surrounding the move. So what I'll double check real quick is, when it says that, does it have on that it will update the power, or is it... It says, no, it doesn't say. It doesn't say whether it does or not, but you would imagine if it updates the move to generation... It says update move to, like, generation 9. If you've updated it to Gen 9, you would expect it to change the mechanics of the move. So, and every time we've used Uproar before this point, I believe it's hit for 3 turns and no more. If you're planning the fight based on that, you've basically been scammed out of that, so I have no issue. Okay, we'll take that one then. Because I think... I don't know. I feel like maybe... Unless there's like a weird mechanic clash because we've updated it, but in this gen it doesn't like borking out because it... You know, it's updated, but Gen 4 still thinks it's the old version of the move. I don't know. But I don't want to do that, and it's not one of those things that we're going to make a habit of doing, of being like, oh, we need to make a res. I think that one's fair, because genuinely there, the mechanics of the game, I feel like, have had a bit of a... I'd say the only reason I used Uproar was because I was assuming that Rotom could survive 2 turns against whatever would come in next, and I could switch him out. As it turned out, he died because he did 3 turns instead against Moltres. Who, interestingly, I don't know if this would have been the case. I wonder if he would have survived more turns if the sun wasn't there. I'm not sure how much of a difference it would have made, but it'd be interesting to know if Rotom would have lived that naturally without the bonus of the sun. So, either way, it doesn't really matter because ultimately we brought it back. But thank you for the input there, though. I appreciate you having a take on that, especially you being the person who just knocked them on out as well. I do think that's one of those ones where it's like we've genuinely got to look at it as like a what do we think here? I do feel like we got a little bit done by the game though. And as we've seen from the rest of Pokemon Platinum, I'm more than happy to take like a loss on something, take a, you know, some bullshit where things happen. For example, Heat ran with Bide. I didn't realise that with Bide that there was no type associated with it, even though it's a normal type move. It can't be blocked or can't be fucked with like that. So with that one, I'll happily take my Heat ran dying because of that. But in a situation like that, I think it's fair to challenge it as a... This doesn't seem quite right. With again, the reasoning mostly just being that I'm playing with the idea that everything has been updated to the Gen 9 standards. That's the like way I'm framing everything for the game. So if it hasn't been updated to Gen 9, then, you know, wrong effectively. What is this route as well? 209. Okay, we got a free encounter here. What we got? Oh, Don Fan. That's kind of funny because that person just had one. Don Fan's interesting. We'll take that. How are you today, Bowl, as well, by the way? Didn't say that, did I? How are you, Bowl? How are you holding up? Having a nice weekend, lad? Out now. I'll keep Bulbapeep scrolling. $208. Consult the town map. That may be that route under. Oh, where's... We definitely caught someone. Could always be worse, I guess. How's yourself? Honestly? Kinda good. Kinda good, I'd say. I announced 2 things today. One's a personal thing, one's a stream thing. The personal thing I said, this is actually something I've known for a while, but I haven't announced it. But I thought, I made a joke about this the other day, and I thought, you know, I better set the record straight. But your boy is no longer single. So there you go. That's a nice piece of news for myself. And then the other thing is about stream stuff, which you may have seen, Goal. I don't know why you've been lurking away if you've been here earlier. You may have seen the new Redeem. Happy for you, you absolute traitor. I know, mate, I know. Left you all in the dust. Left all the singles in the chat. Beneath me. It's something that's actually been there for a little while, but the other day I made a joke about it. Where that kid in game where he was like bragging about his girlfriend. Or maybe I should tell everybody that I had this good news that I actually got to mention. So yeah, and the other thing, the stream thing, I think you may have seen today. Seems to be proving quite popular so far. I quite like the new Redeem. Like it bombed out. You can have a little dabble at that if you want, Bolt. Up to you. 10,000 points is an expensive one, but it's worthwhile, I think. Cool as fuck. 209 Don fan. Could have gone in the Pokemon Center while I was there, but so Maylene is 30. I'm good. I'm a hoard my points. I'll give you a demonstration. Shall I have been? How about that? I'll give you a demonstration. I have an infinite number of channel points. Oh, there you go. Look at that! It's our brand new in-stream TCG redeem, where you can now rip packs using channel points. How fucking cool is that? You can now rip packs of like digital cards with all featuring artwork from stream or from just like, you know, community stuff. And like various different pieces of art from over the years. Oh my god, how much is it worth? You can't scout them, unfortunately. I know, it's terrible. Maybe if you get it graded, you'll be get more value for it. Yeah, I think it's a really cool little redeem. So I found it through Oreo, who put me onto it about Curly having it. So she had that, and she was like, "Yeah, really like." Kind of like built for you, this. Like, you're like the TCG person. You feel like you need this. You need it. Yes. So there you go, we now have that cool new ready. Needs a kill. Yeah. Well, welcome in, Phoenix. Hello, hello. For the redeems. Speaking of redeems, have you seen the new redeem? Sick, isn't it? If anyone hasn't seen it, I'll give you a demonstration. You might like it. 10,000 channel points. This is the... See if I can get lucky again. So far, I've pulled a couple of... There's holos and there's normal versions of cards as well. So far, streamer luck, I've actually pulled some of the best cards. I pulled one of the rarest 2 cards. You've already seen. Get ready to see it again. Let's see what we get. Roll the dice. Common. Just a common, a 2-star card, is that? Common. Go 1 for luck. Maybe a wonderful journey for you both. Thanks. Hey, another holo. I'm on fire with these holos right now. Those holos, by the way, have like, I think it's 2.5%. And I pulled 3 of them out of like 6. Nutty. I don't know why I'm getting all the holo luck. Like the opposite of gold Charizard. Crazy. Yeah, hopefully it'll be good. We'll see. I'm very hopeful about it. You know, I'm very excited about how things make. Not gonna get too into it. Quite excited about the future. It's been a little while as well. It's been a couple of years since your boy's been. Since your boy's had someone crazy enough to try and date him. Actually, model 3D models for the system. Someone else, so people can gamble with throwing things. Long live gambling. Depends what type of gambling. I don't want to endorse gambling in general, as a general practice. Money gambling, cringe. Gambling with channel points on Twitch, that's right. Yeah, I can't endorse actual gambling. Other than the Pokemon TCG, I can endorse that, I think, if I do it myself. I love a bit of Pokemon TCG. As we all know, if I say it was. Give a TCG guy a card ripping redeem. Start a pool. How long till we lose them? I'm gonna start scalping channel points. I mean hoarding channel points so no one else can have any. Start scalping. All we need now is another card opening stream, which, coming soon trademark. By coming soon, that's just a general PSA. I have no idea when the next card stream is. Probably a while away. That shit's expensive. And with a 30. Well, I shouldn't be. This is 100% copium. But there's a part of me that's vaguely hopeful that the 30th anniversary, which is this year, is going to be good for the Pokemon TCG because maybe it will cool things off. Because I'm hoping they're going to flood with so much product that there'll just be shit everywhere and like the scalpers won't be able to scalp it all, or that, you know, they'll do something. We'll see. But there might be an opportunity for a TCG stream later in the year, maybe. It won't be on the scale of the option. Unfortunately, it won't be one of the great TCG streams of old where I open like 4 booster boxes. That's a little... Hey, you never know. Maybe we'll do. Long live free gambling. He's still sane and we're safe for now. I don't know about that. Am I still sane? Have I been sane for a while? I have or not. How you doing there, Phoenix? How have you been? I appreciate you lurking as well, by the way. Hope you've been having an enjoyable time lurking. That was a nasty 20. It's a bad time for the laugh, wasn't it? The laugh one on the random sound always appears at the worst times. Like, I know someone did a random sound the other day after one of our Pokemon died. It came up with the laugh. And it was just like... bruh. You know? Of all the times for that to go off, it's like... serious. It gave us the laugh. A nat 20 of a random sound. It'd be interesting actually if you could change the weighting on the sounds so that they would like. There we go. That was the left. Sometimes take to do that jump. Up. Just woke up. So if you weren't sane, I wouldn't. Well, I'm not. Do you think a sane person would try this many runs of Pokemon Platinum and getting crushed? I know they would, you know. I know if they would. Crazy person. Pokemon. Crushed them. Dragon Claw. Wow. At least we're back at Salacion Town again, though, so we're kind of motoring back through the game. Right? Critical hit tackle. Hit one shot at this Harley. Bad for that. Someone who likes Pokemon TCG definitely would. Maybe. I mean, I put myself through the pain every day of knowing that I'm a TCG enjoyer and knowing there's no product, so to be fair, yeah, maybe I would. I do love it. I don't play the TCG, but I'm a collector of it. At least I was. I don't know if I can still call it. Yeah. It was like one of those things, 100%. I would just. We'd just be like, guys, it's like 3 booster boxes. Let's open them. Sadly, I'm not rich though, so I can't do that. And I don't have contacts of people who know where to get all the products. Yeah, like autocorrect stuff does that, but then it can actually be a bit annoying in some cases. Because I actually have it in certain conversations where like there'll be expressions that I'll use with certain people, and then I'll try and type something else, and it will go directly to that expression. It's like, this isn't a normal word. Like, why are you trying to tell me to type this? Like the predictive text. Oh. Fucking auto. Or sometimes it will just do like a really weird word. There was one I had the other day where I was trying to say something, and it tried to like autocorrect it really weirdly. I was trying to use like the word would've or something. Apostrophe and would, like for would have, would've. And it tried to change it to like fucking woodpecker or something. I'm just like, at what point have I ever used the word woodpecker in a text conversation? What the fuck are you doing? Like, right? Ordering breakfast at 4:30 a.m. I think there's more dinner places open some. What are you going to order for breakfast at 4:30 a.m.? Actually set mine. Well, that's kind of cool. I like that. That's the way of doing things. Oh no, Glalie! Don't start missing now, Primplot. Thank you. Get missing, he's gonna heal it. Breakfast sounds good. I feel like you could just eat like a breakfast food throughout the entire day. Like the one meal that's like acceptable to have basically at any time of the day. pretty much everything else, there's always someone who'll go, no, you can't have that. It's too early or it's too late. Breakfast stuff, though, it's just, you can have it any time of the day and no one's going to bat an eye with that. You're like, breakfast for dinner, eh? Hopefully, what a lord. Rolling. I can't do that because then I'll just get more. I'll just be sat there. Everything. Yeah, that's true as well. The autocorrect thing sometimes requires like context or sometimes. Gonna break the game. It didn't. Oh, nice. Okay, when we previously did this, when we did when we did Fire Red Leaf Green, I think it was, or it was Gen 2 maybe. I did something with the Ivan Heart Gold Soul Silver. I did something where I changed like basically the items broke in game because of the rare candies thing, where our medicine bag went into our like normal items or something, or TMs or something like that. So I had to cheat in the TMs, otherwise it was impossible for us to have any, I think is what happened. And then weirdly it like shuffled everything in the bag one slot like away from where it should be. So we ended up having a situation where like we had the bag that had like the key items got overridden by Pokeballs and stuff like that. And it was really weird. Like it broke the game effectively where we had no key items anymore. And it was and because of that, we had like 5 copies of Dive and Waterfall. It got really weird. As I say, it kind of broke the game because we had like DMs in 3 different bags. Holy shit.
I'm not sure who to be angry
Hey,
at.
oh Lord Shack's going crazy. Christoph, thank you so much, man. Oh yeah, you get all the packs for
I'm
gifting
not
the
sure
subs.
who to be angry
You
at.
get 5 packs. Let's go. Forgot about that.
I'm
Hell
not
yeah.
sure
Oh,
who
dude,
to
the
be
dupes.
angry at.
Oh, that's awful. The dupes in the 5 packs. Come on.
I'm not sure who
That's
to be
like the
angry
unluckiest 5 anyone's ever... That's more unlucky than Nitty earlier. You just got like 3 of the same card out of... That's horrible, man.
at. I'm not sure
That's
who to be
awful.
angry at.
Oh wait, it was a 4? Was it a 4 or was it a 5? No, it was a 5. The hell? Why does it say 4 at the top of the... Which? Hello? The leaderboard at the top says 4, but that was a 5. Okay, let me read out the names then. Christoph, so much for the 5 gift subs, man. You didn't have to do that. That's very, very kind of you. You are more than welcome to just chill here and hang out and vibe. I do appreciate the gift subs very much, though, man. 5 gift subs from Christoph that went to Tracker. No Tracker. Can't say I'm familiar with some of these names. To be fair, we also got raided the other day though by Jay, so it's like some of these might have been people that got raided in recently. Fabexiala? How you pronounce that? Fabexiale, that's what I'm gonna call him. O2 Kuribo, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh rep. Kuribo. Happy Chameleon, what a name that is, Happy Chameleon. And Modern... I don't know what the pronunciation on this one. Is it like Chayot or is it Chowot? Chow? Pronounce it. I'm gonna say Chayot. Thank you very much for the 5 gifties, Christoph. it, or 4 as Twitch said. A liar. I've never seen that before though. It says. We'll see. Actually, this will be an interesting experiment. See what it says at the end of the hype train, whether it says like your community gifted 5 subs. Because it's I opened the dashboard a minute ago to read the names, and it said we'd gone up by 5 subs. So I don't know what's happened there. Twitch is just having a moment. Refuses to believe that it's fine. Twitch being Twitch, honestly, when's it ever worked properly? Thanks so much though, man. Really appreciate it. That's amazing. Well, you're going to get paralyzed for that, right? Bugger. There's the 2. Subs. Give subs and bits and all kinds of stuff. People eat rhymes and stuff here as well. Yanma, that's our encounter here as well. And we're parrot. Parrot. Okay. Not me. Problem? Try and catch Yanma from full HP. Sure this will work well. Seen it so many times, I've gifted a single sub and seen Twitch jump. Really? I've never seen that before, that's interesting. I've never seen hype train bugs. It's actually one of the few things that I usually see on Twitch that works well. Ah. Yeah, I've never seen that. Immediately I don't see that many hype trains. So, I don't remember really last time I saw a hype. It might have been in here last month. I think we may have had a hype train in here. Unusual in itself. I'm very lucky the last few months to get some gift subs and I appreciate it. That's crazy though. Yeah, I've never seen wrong increments of gifted subs. One for me.
Eat this.
Hello, another card. Let's go. From the 46 bits. Thank you, Christoph, as well for the bits, man. Right at the end of the hype train. Let's go. Hype train complete. Oh, did that get it over the line? And it says 5 subs as well. I think that got it over the line of the... Did that get it over the line to the next level? It might have. Oh. Switch rotom out unless we're arena. Open that. Oh, I got... Man, you were trying to snipe it at the end. Close though. Thank you, man, for the bits. I appreciate it. And another card though. There you go. So people can supercharge their chance of getting cards by doing gift subs and things like that if they want. And get more cards. So if anyone gift subs does, I think it's more than 1 bit, which is possible to do less than 1 bit. So there you go. But yeah, if people do like subs and bits and stuff, they also get free. Para. It's Dragon Psychic, so we want to hit with something dark. I guess it's going to be Arcane. Hopefully we'll learn Crunch at some point. I don't think Arcanine... Actually, does Arcanine even learn anymore? Might be another situation of he's a... Stone evolution, and then the Stone Evo Pokemon don't tend to learn anymore. Yeah, I did. They level 4. Time, nice if one day Twitch actually fix like half the problems on their platform instead of just making or changing the mobile UI all the time. Never understood why they can't use it. The amount of people that watch on mobile are getting annoyed by them changing. I think they would stop doing it. Especially when they get the UI that's actually... Like, ever since they changed it a few years ago to basically be more like TikTokified, everybody has complained about it with that stupid carousel. Hunch Crow. Double up on the Hunch Crow to get... Ooh. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the Hunch Crow is dangerous because it's super effective against them if it decides to type move. Or again. I'm going to have to see it hit 3 turns because Flappy's going to die on the next one. Easy. Kind of nutty the amount of damage that Rotom is actually putting out with that though. Honestly. Big stuff. So I don't know how we've arrived at this, but we've only got just over an hour left. How's that happened? Like the fastest stream we've done for a while, it feels like. So we barely done anything today. Time-wise. Still got an hour left. He used a steel type move on me, which is good. Whoa, Aggron. Scary. Muck has mud stuff. Fighting that thing, switch out to Glice. Don't switch. 99% of my time on the bile. Days I don't tell my axes and eagles. Wrong with that? I probably spend too much time on my computer to be the opposite. I'll have to do axe stuff soon, actually. Also skip this because there's just a bunch of optional trainer battles. Up 2:15. Let's see if we got to get a catch here. Oh, hello! Got a bite! That's it. We're also going to switch out because we don't want to get spammed. He has Dragon Ring. We're gonna have to switch around. And if he Dragon Rages a bunch of times, and we're trapped. Okay. We're gonna have to do this in like one turn, basically. Okay. We do have an Ultra Ball though, so we'll have to use it. Good. That could have got hairy. Gabite is such a monumentally crazy, and it's one that I'm straight away debating putting into. Unknown as well. And then a Lost Tower. We do have the fog, so we could go and get an encounter there, actually. Yeah, what did you get? Oh, anything now, Phoenix. What did you get? Get some caffeine in you. I'm actually not somebody who gets up much, unless I take it. I assume I must. Happy. This is a bit scary. Canopy. Well, we'll try and get all the items here, just because you never know, there might be something pretty useful here, but we'll be careful. Don't want to get much. We had this before, I remember. This is where the mill tank rided me last time, and they killed my heat round. Hour. Came back here late, like, yeah. Back. Breakfast BLT, just instead of tomatoes, eggs and... Head shell. Shell bell. Free recovery on someone. Get on.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command, one by one. Valis Arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
What an iconic meme. Thank you, Christoph, for the whether we wanted it or not. Iconic Destiny meme, rather. We have to re-roll as well, because we're on hand. Whether we wanted it or not, stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. Cerberus V3 strike in Destiny 1 is what that comes from. It was longer than I expected it to go. Yeah, we got the full meme. You rapid spin. He landed it. The bitties, man. For the wanted on. I think this was the mill tank guy as well last time. So. Could redeem that. Or good, come on. Agron, it's a tiny bit of evasion change, and we have a 100% chance to hit move. Phew. I feel like we've got a good mix on. We've got some memes, we've got some sort of iconic bits and pieces. Good stuff. God, wait, we're gonna miss the thunder waves otherwise. Get a big waste of time. Again with digits with fireworks. Couldn't do yesterday. Have a wonderful stream, and depending on how long it takes, I'll be back. No problem. Here for about another hour. Actually, another hour. We got the BRB coming up right now, so. Yeah, we got an hour from now, roughly. Might see you back, we might. But if not, then you take care, man. We'll see you when we see you. And if we do, then... Alright, I'm gonna BRB you. Welcome back, everybody. Ignore the windows. I was just up. That's a shame, Shags. Man. You did say you weren't sure about the current team, though. Sad that, seem to have fallen. Game. Also, if you haven't already... Yeah, if you would take the matter of seconds that it takes to hop over and drop a cheeky like on me. We're always trying to progress that department, get more stuff on the stream, get more eyes on it, and that's one way that helps out. So if you can, want to. Are you going to keep watching, Shags, now that your team are out? Or are you going to kind of dip out of watching the rest? Windows needed us to know you were back. Yeah. Yeah, I have my phone plugged into my computer. I do the stream so I can keep an eye on stuff. But like, it's one of those things where it's like sometimes I need to like plug it in, keep it charging, and then sometimes I'll unplug it. I unplugged it and then realised that I needed to plug it back in. To be fair, a lot of big teams dropping out early. Oh. One plays against Mexico later. Let's see. Yeah, a few people today when I was at that thing earlier. Staying up watching the football today, and I was like, couldn't think of anything worse. No. Of course not. An annoying team. Let's go for... Let's try and knock out the Guardi. I think that's... You're watching out for France. They look like a real team. All that hurt. Okay, we'll keep you. Okay. How long's left on the World Cup anyway? I feel like still quite a ways to go, right? Hey, who's this? Great question. Aggie Dog 176 in the YouTube chat. I don't know. Don't know who this is. Never heard of him, mate. A new up-and-coming streamer, I've heard. I only hear bad things about. Actually, one thing that happened the other day that was kind of funny as well, that's like vague stream related. So I was playing this game, and I ran into a player called King Nigel. I was like, there can only be one in this lobby. Can only be one Nige around here. So I beat him censored. Destroyed that person in the game. They knew after. Could only be. Nige me drinker. Hero of our. Wait, did we not actually catch anything in there? Oh, I'm an idiot. Thought we fucked up on the counter. We need to go back and do that. I don't know why, but I've done it. Ran away from it. Oh, Dodrio. Yeah, we'll take a Dodrio, that's fine. Greatest Pokemon of all time, right? Dodrio's just... They needed 3 heads on Dodrio because they couldn't contain the power in just one. So they actually needed to put 3 on it. His head would explode from how powerful he is. It's like the absolute dope. Dodrio, that's worth a pull. Oh, that one popping up today. The actually seems to be a popular one. I need to also remove that alert from the back of it as well. Can I do that now? The only way I can do that manually on Twitch with just that. I don't want it for the... Channel point. Ain't like... Alert condition. Maybe. Oh, it's the lab. Hell yeah. Love that. Called the stadium card. Glad that we're seemingly enjoying the new redeem. I thought you guys probably... Glad that we... And I didn't go to the puzzle. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. However much as it's nice to have all the bonus things, you know, bits and subs and stuff. You guys being here and just watching as well. Pokemon. I've got to be a ominous. I drop double team. Ominous Wind is actually good. It's a ghost move as well. Quite useful. Cloud Train. That gives you a PM payback. Yeah, I'm glad you guys liked the new. I thought you would. It was kind of one of those ones that I was like, don't need crazy. So I'm glad that you have been enjoying it. So I thought to myself, it's pretty cool. I think it fits the stream incredibly well. Perfect. Side note as well, game related. The next couple of fights coming up, where we go up against the two people, the two like green-haired ace trainers in a few moments. Yeah. When we face them, that's the person who had Giratina. I'm kind of scared. Who knows what they're going to have this time. That trainer in the regular games is notorious for being evil anyway, because they normally have a Gyarados, which is made worse from the fact that it's rain-boosted Gyarados. Of course, rain. So Gyarados' water-type attacks become even stronger. Speaking of water-type attacks getting boosted, Palkia. Lovely. And we missed. Thankfully, he's just going for speed drops. Do I even have a counter for this? Not really. Venusaur? Do some juggling about. What kind of speed drop now? Caroline. I mean, none of this is going to do anything. This is why I'm so glad we have speed up, because this is such a lame fight. Just Palkia spamming, like, you know, speed reducing moves, and I'm just hitting him fucking no damage. And he's dying to Leech Seed as the winner there. If we don't have Leech Seed, that becomes an exponentially harder. Thankfully we did. Go and get my PP. So intense. It has its own merits to a fight like that, I guess. Because, I mean, you know, it's a very different style of battle. It kind of has its own... I mean, if Palkia is going to attack more there, it's kind of like one of those ones where, like the Dratini Dragon Rage fight or the Yanma Sonic Boom one, things like that. It does create this element of, like, strategic. We actually have to kind of like manage our HP really well here. So they can, in some situations, I think, create quite intense moments there. It has its own like kind of entertainment value, like the Toxapex one, where it's like the little Pokemon that really shouldn't be surviving half the hits it does, but it does survive and it poisons another Mon and another Mon. You know, and it's just like, yeah, the actual stalling and protecting part isn't the most thrilling in the world, but it's kind of hilarious just to keep mugging off all these AI Pokemon that are just like, yeah, we're gonna get you, and it's like, no, you're not. Poisoned again. It's just poison after poison after poison. You know? Sure, there's not. So I think it has its own merit to it every now and again. It's certainly not a thrilling fight most of the time, but there are elements of it that you go, that's kind of cool to watch it. Like protecting and stalling and stuff like that, it has its own skill to it, I guess. Albeit, of course, you want to kind of see a more offense. I'd say that's very much the style of the slow, steady Nuzlocke versus out and out. Let's just go crazy. These are the two, by the way. These two like green-haired trainers down here. This bad fight with the Gary. Now, normally, I've said about this before. I've gone, well, they don't have Gary, so the fight won't be as bad. And then previously they've had Giratina. So I don't know what to expect, but I feel like Rotom Aggron is not a bad lead. Actually, Rotom Venusaur is a better lead here, because Venusaur with Leech Seed is just... so let's go with this. To be fair, it's not the fights that I have an issue with, it's the fucking slow-ass attack animation. I'll take 10 minutes to cripple down. Yeah. If it wasn't on speed up, they would be significantly worse. But because it is on speed up, it helps a lot. Okay. We're actually going to go Ominous Wind into the party. Okay, Guardy double team means it will die now, probably next turn to 2 turns to Leech Seed. We'll Shockwave into you, and we'll actually raise the lead because we might get a double hit. And we do. Goes Guardy, and the Shockwave's going to come out from Rotom. First 2 wipes. Giratina last time was at the back of the party, so I'm scared. Please don't have a legendary. Spinarak Snubble. Okay, so far this is good. I'm concerned that this is going too well. I just feel wrong. Yeah, I feel like without the speed ups. Ooh, okay, Rotom. But without the speed ups, it does change the game a lot, I think. If I was speeding it up, it makes them a lot more bearable. Double into the jump bluff, because if we can single out a 2-on-1, that would be quite nice. Fucking Nightshade. Ah. Alright, well there goes the jump bluff. Status of Iron Head. Ooh. That's such an upgrade of a move. And Venusaur wakes up. And Aggron hits. No way, they got Weedle. After all that, Weedle. We're talking about Giratina, them having nasty mons. Fucking... Every other trainer needs a legendary, so one of them has to. Apparently not. I'm absolutely baffled. That's unheard of. Trainer in this game that I'm facing not having a legendary, it's crazy. Easier fight. I think we must have messed up something in the settings. Into Veilstone City. You actually get free. Free gift. Apparently not. But you were looking for, you were thinking that there's going to be something less powerful. Well, we all know the Weedles as, you know, one of the strongest Pokemon. I mean, to Weedle was a big jump in power, though. We were lucky to only come away with barely a scratch for them. Weedle needs banning, let's be honest. Pretty potent. I think that's like the first time ever that we've had an E run again. Peculiar spoon. Knew that Rotom was hoarding silverware. Alright, we're going in. We're doing gambling again. We always do. Gonna hit up the. We're gonna hit up the casino. We're also gonna go get a freebie. Have you moved your mic or something? I oh. I'll move it closer. I haven't moved it though, no. Weirdly though, there has been a few things about audio stuff today. I know Nitty was mentioning earlier that the music was too loud and then the in-game music was too loud as well. I thought it was odd because I haven't adjusted any of the audio. This is a sight to behold as well. Look how many Mons we have. And this is the death box. Last time it was the other way round. Been so badly run. It's a bit like the Pokemon Emerald Redemption run. Came out with a vengeance. Actual choices? Not only actual choices, good Mons as well. What's Porygon actually going to be? Masquerade. I said good choice. I mean, Masquerade has Intimidate. Like, if you look at this right now, I can see a number of Pokemon in here that are good options. Just if we... Okay. Let's just quickly run through. What could we bring in? What could we get? We could get Gallade. That would be really good. Obviously, we don't have the Weaver version of Sandslap, so he's not nearly as powerful. But Gallade, Nidoking, Kingdra, Toxicroak, Salamence. Houndoom's not bad. Feraligatr, you know, he appears. These two, Totodile and Feraligatr, or Feraligatr and Nidoking appear every run. Donphan isn't bad. Yanmega. I mean, we have a Gabite in the box, and then, of course, the strongest Pokemon of all. But we have a Gabite in the box. That's a luxury right there, to have a Gabite in the box. So basically, we've set that up where if we have catastrophic problem, something goes badly wrong in a gym, we have an option to fall back on of a Gabite. Which is insane to fall back on. 100 coins. That was missing. Which is the lucky machine. Let's go in next to Looker. Here we go. Hell of a start. No Muck yet. Yeah, Muck always appears a lot, doesn't he? Not a real run until we get Muck. It's looking good though, the actual roster. Yay! Yay! We got a win. Hey, back-to-back wins! Hey, we're up $2. Not even going to comment on it anymore, honestly. Yeah, we don't want to curse ourselves. Bad luck here. Hey, another win! Big J! We're up $3. Hour at a break even. Had 3 play. Oh, we're gonna win on those 3 stones. We never win on those. Happy Clefairy. Yeah, our roster is looking good this time, though. I think we can say that without bringing too much of a curse on ourselves. Right now, anyway, we have a lot of good reserve Pokemon in the event that we need any that we can bring out. I mean, the Kingdra and the Gabite, probably the 2 biggest. Really, really strong choices. Especially if we find a way of setting up rain. The fairy's suspicious. I think it's actually a Ditto. Kind of do as well. I think it might be a Ditto. Oh, there it is. Jackpot, boys. Another 15. Hey, we're up over $100. We're rich, practically. Proof that gambling does work. Card pack from Bowl. What's he got? It's a new one. It's the Pedoro Christmas edition one. A Christmas edition card. There's 2 Christmas cards within the set. Of course, there's the Gingy as well. There's the 2 Christmas ones. I should put the lab Christmas tree in there as a joke, actually, shouldn't I? It's the Christmas tree PNG. Throw that in. I should put the dinosaur in there. Some of the art for these things, I don't know where the original are, because it's like, I think they used to be on an old drive that I don't have anymore. Only half of it, though? Yeah, the Christmas tree. Yeah, it needs to be half cut off. Like it is on the main screen. That's actually all we have. We don't have a full Christmas tree. We couldn't afford that in the lab's budget. We just have half a tree. Break out our yearly half Christmas tree. I mean, we're in the second half of the year now, so I mean, we're rapidly approaching that time of year. It won't be long. So, I don't know what we're going to do for Christmas sort of time this year. I don't think, no, if we have the options for sort of specials. I'd like to do a sort of type of thing like we normally would do if we're able to do some sort of opening or something. Don't know. Oh, so close. Haven't got any wins from it. Get like me opening the actual TCG cards too. Went for a long period of time where I barely got a win. And I pulled an SIR in my first pack of Chaos Rising. What I get for not collecting the Mega era, isn't it? Pokemon's just like, come on, tempt him back with it. They actually changed out, they switched out that pack specifically to have an SIR in it right before I opened it. Just to try and tempt me back. We have Pikachus now in the thing. They appeared for a brief moment. Oh, you couldn't see what. Come on. Come on. Sounds like something they do. Yeah, they rigged it. Prima Lightning. No, it wasn't Spring. The Japanese Pokemon company, main head office people, they haven't caught on yet. That's why I didn't get anything crazy out of the Japanese pack side. The English office, though, they're like, that not a win on the Pikachus? Oh, I thought we were finally going to get the triple galactic win. That's the end of the bonus game. Random one. How do we drag him back? Not that I can afford to keep. Win this time. Hey, 777! I wish you could bet more. That'd be cool. Legit Clefairy this time? Oh yeah. Can we keep going? I feel like we're on a roll, we should. Hey, 15. Another card back from Bowl. It's a new emote. Bowl's got 4 cards now. Love that. How many channel points do you have, Bowl? Because you don't spend very much. You're a hoarder of channel points. Yeah, you got the popcorn. 600,000. That's quite a lot of packs, isn't it? Still probably not enough to get the full set, though, considering the rarity weight. In fact, it's RNG. Might even shafted all of them. That's 3 wins in a row, isn't it? That should have been a win on the Pikachu's fault. Rigged. At least 10. Got a fair few packs. Glad people like the redeem. When I saw it, I was like, I can't not have. I'm the TCG person. Come on. Another win. Okay, we're going crazy. Right? We're up 300 quid while we started. More than that now. 340. Yeah, about 300. 440 total. Pretty cool idea you got there. Yeah, when I learned about it from Oreo telling me about it, and Curly's showed me. Where can I get it? And we found out, because originally we thought it was like a custom thing that she'd done. We were like, yeah, I'll commission her for herself. And then we found out it was just a widget that you could get from someone who'd made it on Games publicly. Doesn't feel as much like I just stolen someone's idea. Cool, like interactive thing. Like, not only is it just kind of fun, but not a win at the bottom. Again, is that not a win at the bottom? But it's like a cool little interactive thing. You guys can just sort of do it. And it's just a cool little thing. It gets people to spend some channel points. If we wanted to, we could bring out other collections of them. And I can reset people's collections. So, like, one day we can go through and, like, reset everybody. Get them all again. Just like in real Pokemon terms. Once you complete one set, the next set immediately has come out and your collection is now meaningless. Especially as I keep forgetting to make, unless I'm dying of. I think we've done a good day's work there. Coin machines. 300 and something bucks. The most I've ever made at the game. What else don't I need to... The gym will probably take most of the stream to me. That's good. Ash awake gonna jump me up. Do you have the gym challenge? No, I just weird one. Dumb luck. Day well gambled. I'll tell you what, just for winning gambling, get a pack from my infinite pool of channel points. See what we get. What do we get? Seen the notes yet? I'm not sure we have. I think I might have had a dupe on that one. It would be cool if there was a little thing that popped up and it was like new, you know, if someone hadn't pulled it before. I don't know if I can set that up. There's a command somewhere where people can check their collection. I don't know how that works though, because I feel like it would just bring it up on the screen. Wouldn't want it to block the entire chat, so I don't know how that works. Should try it actually. Haven't done it. Try it now. We go open the thing real quick. See what the command is. Draw a card with an exclamation mark collection. Check your current cards. There you go. Yeah, it just brings it up on screen like that. Oh, it's only brief. That's cool. There you go. You can just bring it up on screen to check what card. I could see that being a little disruptive if you do it in the middle of something. I feel like that's just kind of one of the... Like, if you do that and you just bring that stuff up in the middle of high intense action moment, then people just... That's cool though. Yeah, I really like this, what is it? Very... Hey, once I saw it, I was... Can't do another... That wasn't what I thought. I actually thought, man, this is sick, I really want to use it. And I kind of went, can I? Can I, like, find a way or find an excuse to get this? And it just worked out, thankfully, the way it did with me having... So from doing that, like, free cash stuff before, when I was doing that, one of the ways that I tried to boost one of the games I was doing before was, a lot of people do this. They'll compound the money that they get, basically, via making the money in a game, and they'll cash it out into, like, a Google Play gift card or something. And then they'll use the Google Play gift card to buy a bunch of stuff in another game that allows them to accelerate the progress and thus make higher amounts of money. So they'll do like the big in-game purchase ones that they need to do using the money they've made. I was like, that's a cool idea. So I was going to do that. And I was like, well, I can't get an option for an Apple one that I want. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just get a like prepaid Visa card, see if that works. So I did, and then I went through all the process of trying to do the stuff on Apple, and then they told me that they wouldn't accept it as a payment method. So I just had this like 25 quid or whatever, like prepaid Visa card on my account that I couldn't do anything with. And I was trying to think of something to do with it. I was like, well, I could always, you know, try and buy some single cards or something. I couldn't really find anything I wanted that came in price-wise. I was like, fuck it. And then I kind of went, oh, I wonder if I should, maybe I could buy that thing. Buy the, you know, the emotes thing. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I want the emotes thing, the redeem thing, so I did that. As it turned out, it was a good decision. Turns out the sandwich I ordered is nasty. That's never. That's not good, Phoenix. What was bad about it? Go. We're fucked in the gym. We actually have to restart this already. The trainers are all blocking it. Hey, they move. There's fucking tweaking as well in that ring. We aren't even gonna fight him. We also will have to do the puzzle again, as inevitably. Probably end up kind of annoying. Whole thing is. I like wilted lettuce or wilted spinach that's like past its best. Wait. Is that my name on this thing? Yeah, it doesn't sound great. Critical hit? Take it. Yeah, so in the end, to go back to what I was saying about the thing real quick. In the end, we ended up getting that redeemed. It's actually a very reasonable price as well, the actual help. I think it's like 15 quid for the whole widget. You can download all the stuff. Then, of course, you just got to use your own art assets. I mean, most stream, at least or VTuber item have plenty of. Most people have got about 1 million work of themselves. I don't have that many pieces of art, but and that's not bad. Yeah, it's really good. I guess the person, what I like is the person obviously made it, realized it's something that people like and would be really popular. And then as you know, who knows how long it took to make, whatever, but they've actually charged a reasonable, like, affordable price for it, and I think it'll probably sell quite well as a result, especially to people involved. A bit of TC. A fun way of interacting with chat. Pretty good. There was also, I'll post... post something else as well. There was something I talked about earlier as a teaser. And I'll show you again. Showed it off. Not like you. I'll post this. This is a link to another video that I found because she was looking at like. She kind of went a bit down a deep dive on the custom cards, and one of the things that she found, this person, Vijay, and if you look down, if you scroll down a little bit on their services that they offer, you'll see like custom TCG card art, and one of the things I was thinking was, future, wouldn't it be really cool if as part of the TCG Redeem collection, we actually got our own custom Nox full art trainer card. Get like a Nox cat card as well. I was like, man, so cool if we actually got like one of those official like custom cards from the person. That'd be sick. So I thought maybe we'll do that in the future if I ever find a chance to do it and have some free funds. Yeah, if you look at that VGen, like, scroll down to like, oh shit. Realized as well, we did not level cap ourselves. This might not be the worst thing in the world, but it also might be a problem. So we didn't put ourselves up to the level cap of what for this fight. It'd be 32, so all of our Pokemon are. I use Arcanine, it's probably 2 hits of Dragon Rage. Bastard Charizard. Oh, you fuckery. Rotom probably outspeed them. Not like I've got to go aggro. Do I need full art Nox? I mean, some cool things that could happen as well. Thank you, aggro. good. Actually, light score camera up too. Yeah, it'd be really cool to get like a full art. And then I also said as well, there's something that I've been like talking about for years about, you know, people have been like, do Nox merch. I've always been a bit kind of about it. Not because I think it's a bad idea or anything. Like, I don't know. And one of the things I thought of was, like, what if I got this full-on Nox TCG card? I was like, what if I made a Nox TCG card into like a sticker or something? People could rep the Nox TCG card as a sticker. Take it around with them somewhere. You know? That could be kind of fun. Something like that. I'm scared of what the last mon's going to be here because I have no idea what this thing's going to be. It's obviously random, but like it's going to be the ace Pokemon, the last one that's level 32. Oh, that works out really well. Raichu. He can't do anything to my Gliscor. Let's go. Oh, that was a get out of jail free card because I fucked up on the level cap there. And Rotom had no ominous wins going into that fight either, so that could have gone really badly wrong, but that luck just went crazy for us, right? That's Gym 4 beaten. Welcome in 2. How's it going, man? Hydrate. Welcome in ATR. A tree. A trees. Yes, it's a... How good is this game? Always a difficult question to answer because there's a lot of context required to answer that. I mean, it's like, do you like Pokemon games? If so, you probably will like Pokemon Platinum. I feel like as Pokemon games go, it's a pretty decent one. It's well regarded by most people in the Pokemon community. We think Platinum's pretty damn good. I mean, Platinum and Emerald are the two of the ones we talk about as being top ones. I haven't played Platinum that much. But the actual game itself is pretty good. Give it a play if you have a chance to. You have to provide your own art though. Oh, do you? I wonder if... Hang on, let me click that link. I wonder if conveniently they're going to do flash art that you put on the thing. Okay, you'd have to get like a splash art piece. That could be cool though. It may be something for the future. If I get like another piece of art and Gens 1 to 5 was goated. Yeah, I agree. I think Gen 5 a lot of people don't include in that. It gets a bad rap, but Gen 5 is great. I don't know why Gen 5 gets considered like not that great. Genuinely don't know why, because I think they're pretty damn good. Both black and black 2. White more. I don't know why people put them in. Honestly, in this case, Night Slash might be more. That one's got item. Like, yeah. You're a big fan of the first. Actually, out of the first 5 gens, what is your favorite? Gen 5, 1 to 5 is goated. What's the best favorite out of those? 3. Favorites. Personal favorite? Pokemon Yellow. Gen 1 fan. Fair enough. I never played original Gen 1. I have played the Wii. And I quite enjoyed it. Fire red, leaf green are pretty fun. So I'm one of those people who sort of like not anti-Gen 1. I prefer some of the 2. I'm not really that worried about. But actually, Gen 2's kind of take it or leave it. Gen 3 is pretty good. Big Gen 3. I want to switch to Rotom here, but that sharp mosquito is scary. If I just stay in on the fucking island, fight into the iron. Bronzong can't hit the spell. I would say. I mean, Gen 4 is, I mean, the gen we're playing now, Diamond and Pearl, specifically. Pearl B. That was the one that I started with. I feel like my nostalgia means that I always pick that as my favorite. I will say, though, Gen 5 is pretty good. I'm an advocate for Gen 5. I'd for a Gen 5 in it. You snap out on one turn. Do you have a favorite Pokemon as well? Go with the Pokemon Yellow choice. Yeah. Nice to have Bronzong alongside you, to be fair. That's a pretty strong Pokemon to have in a duos match. Crazy. Yeah, doesn't it? In this case, it's irrelevant. We actually do have HM fly already. We accidentally made a mistake earlier on where we move on them, so we cheated in. I know some people will go, you can't do that. And do as I please on the. We've only got 4 minutes stream as well, I just realised. So we haven't got probably enough time to even get down for all these fights. Right at the end. Kind of crazy. Isn't this the area with the stupid level caps? Like 2 higher than where we are. Oh, it's 37. Not good. We'll go all the way down to Pastoria. Also nice to feed me 3 easy out Pokemon. And we can get a freebie in here, I think. Oh, there's encounters in here. Definitely ran into one. Odd monster. Oh, it's gonna be Swallow. Don't kill, please. Not a bad pickup, Swallow, honestly. I'll take that. Gen 3 bird. Pretty solid. Has guts. We used it before in Generation 3. When we used it in Gen 3, we were like, gonna be crazy with guts. Didn't really live up to expectations. Guts Hera. And now we get an extra encounter here as well, because it's 15. What a stingler. Why do we always find Kingler? He's another one that we seem to find every Nuzlocke. Find every random. We're safe on a crit there. He does 40 damage. Kingler. Owl will be happy. It's always in this game as well we get Kingler too. Oh, why? Happy now, Bold. Happy that we got Kingler back in the team again. Kingler's not going to be in the team. He's going to be sat in the box. Because let's be honest, if something dies right now, say right here and right now in this fight, something went horribly wrong, and somehow we got one-shotted by Giratina that comes out next. They're on, so that's not going to happen. If something went horribly wrong in this fight and it went belly up right now, he wouldn't be the first one I'd bring it out of the box, I'll be honest. I think probably there's 3 choices that are insane out of what we have in our extras right now. Which is the Salamence that we can get from Bagon is insane. That's a huge pickup. Although that one doesn't necessarily become relevant until after the next gym. Purely because we can't evolve it until that point. We need level 40. Gabite can't become Garchomp at that point yet either, but Gabite is another one. And then obviously we've got the third in Kingdra as well. The 3 dragons is pretty insane to get as a there. And it's a shame that we can't somehow manage to find a way to... Surprised you don't remember for Gen 4, they were really trying to remember. I'm just having King Glorious. Yeah, I missed that part in the lore. He may have flash fire, so I think we're also imminently on the Empoleon. I think Empoleon's 34. That's Torterra. Gen 4. Everyone remembers Gen 4, the generation where Kingler finally took over as the GOAT of the game. How could I have forgotten such a fact? Gen where Kingler became the true king. Okay, what I'll do is... hello. What I will do, I'll clean up the rest of this route with the trainers and the wrap up. Be heading off pretty soon. Still got a few minutes left, yeah. Probably like 3 minutes. Oh, Dialga. This seems to be neutral because it's dragon, right? That was if we crit him. People often think of Milotic as the Gen's Gyarados. So it's her again. Always king. Was always king. Oh, speaking of Gary, summoned Magikarp. I feel like right now as well, I've just noticed because I just down at my stream where I feel like YouTube is enacting their revenge on the YouTube likes for some reason. Just lost like 5 in 5 minutes. I find it hard to believe that a ton of people who previously liked the stream came in just to remove it right at the end of the stream. That's kind of dumb. Gone down from like 11 likes to 6. So if you haven't already and you want to get a last minute like in to help fight back against YouTube, !YT. Silly. I don't really understand why it does that. the YouTube thing? Why it like YouTube's likes? Never understand YouTube. I mean, they aren't stealing links. Yeah, I don't get it. It's so strange. Originally, my theory was maybe people are liking it on like alts, but I don't think they are. I think it's just people liking the stream. Legitimate likes. It also seems to happen really often as well. It's kind of annoying because it's like, I mean, I guess in this case it's like, fine, they happen at the end of the stream. It's not a big deal, but like, are we still a live chat? We are, Shags. Other than the YouTube stream, which is getting its likes ripped away. For some reason. I don't know why, but we just went from like 11 likes down to 6 in like 5 minutes. I don't know what it was. So if you want to fight back against YouTube's evil corporation, go drop a like on the right now, help us out. If you haven't already. I know you probably have, Shag.
I can't believe what
Hey-oh! Shags gets a free pack. He got the crayon. Crayon Knox. There we go. Shags with a little pack. Lovely. Stuff there, Shags. Thank you for the 36 months, man. I really appreciate it. Crazy. Thank you very much, my dude. That's a long old sub right now. And I know obviously you changed from Prime to regular sub a little while ago. Thank you very much for that, man. I really appreciate it. Bit of a redundant Nox cat then, eh? Because it's in the stream now. He's going to be sat in the lab for like 2 minutes. And then he's going to be gone. Wasting channel points, Shags, for that. You should be saving them for card packs, you know? Gotta save them for the packs. Even that gets cards too. Yeah, cards, any bits or subs will also give cards, and gift subs give the amount of cards for the amount of subs given. So Christoph did a 5 gift subs earlier, although weirdly Twitch only says it was 4, but it was 5. Because there are other things on it. The popcorn emote. That's a popular one today, isn't it? The emotes have been very popular today. Kind of wild. Still here. Like, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Last act of the day, we'll catch them on, and it's going to be Combustion. We'll catch Combustion, because otherwise we'll... Whoa! Scary. Forget about it. And we'll kind of come back next time and be like, ooh. Let's catch Combustion. This is our third... No, is this our third or fourth starter? This is our 4th starter Pokemon. We've got Combustion, Totodile, Venusaur, and Combustion, Totodile, Venusaur, Prinplup. Got the other Fire Cockbot. Another one. And we could have had Tyranitar. Dude, they're 2 awesome picks. T-Tar or the Fire Cock. Can I escape from T-Tar, please? Run back to the... Blaziken? See, if you look at, like, what we have with our team here. Fire what? Dude, you know what Blaziken... Look, I'm going to settle this once and for all. I will show you what Blaziken looks like. You'll see it. Alright? Once you see it, you'll never unsee it ever again. Okay? Tell me, with that shape, look at it. Tell me, when they designed Blaziken, someone at Pokemon Company realized that this design looked like a penis. It looks like a dick and balls. That is what fucking Combustion looks like. Little balls with talons, yeah. Look, you got one ball there, you got one ball there, and then you got this. Someone knew what they were doing when they designed Combustion. Alright, that's all I'm saying. Somebody knew. They're like, you know what? You won't know. Yeah, what I was going to say is... Right. Sidetrack myself talking about that. What did I come back to? We were just explaining how Combustion actually looks like a dick and balls. Look at it. Look, you got one there. Got one there. Like this. Somebody knew when they designed Combustion that if you took its arms, legs, and its top off, it looks like a penis. Somebody knew that when they designed it at Pokemon Company and thought, let's just hide that in the game. No one will know. Someone did. Guarantee it. Someone thought no one will notice. We didn't. We did here. What I was going to say as well. There's a fair bit of visual art where it's way more obvious. Yeah, there was a sprite in... That would be really funny. I was going to say if in Infinite Fusion there was a custom sprite for it. There was... It could. I was like, we couldn't have that on the stream. I'd probably get banned. It'd be hilarious if someone did that. Wouldn't surprise me if there's like a custom sprite for it that looks like that. That would be cool. Yeah, what I was going to say was if you actually look at our team rule, not that we're playing this kind of game, but Aggron, Steel Rock, switch him out. We've got the option of Ground Dragon, pretty good replacement. Poison Ground, or Ground. So we've got 3 decent replacements there if we... Next one, you got Venusaur in the grass, Poison. I mean, we do have a Poison type. We don't really have much other stuff in grass, which is a thing. We do have Yanmega, though, or Yanma, who we can switch to Yanmega. Arcanine, we now have Blaziken. Pretty big switch up. Gliscor, I mean, Gliscor, we don't really have a replacement for again, but again, you could just slot in like a Gabite for ground. Prinpluck goes down. We have Totodile or Kingdra. And then we lose Rotom. We don't really have any Electrical Ghost, but we also have, again, Garchomp, Yanmega, Salamence, effectively. Kingdra, Toxicroak, Feraligatr, Nidoking, the goatable Pokemon Bibarel, Oatry. We've actually got a lot of options. I feel like Cloyster is arguably worse. You think? I don't know. I feel like Cloyster requires a bit of imagination if you're trying to think. On Combustion, it's like right in your face. Like you can't avoid it. Once you've seen it, you're like, you can't unsee it. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, Combustion there. Just get it. Can't get away. Right, we'll run back to Valor Lakefront again, and then we'll... So congratulations to all of you. You've made it to the end of stream. Another day survived, just about. And you know what? I can't believe I'm about to say this. I can say this now. Don't have to remove anything for Cloyster to look off. But you don't on Combustion either, but like, see the art. It's easier to imagine it. I mean, it, you know, the body shape speaks for itself, doesn't it? But I can't believe I'm about to say what I'm about to say. If you take out the one thing, which is that weird uproar thing earlier, we actually did today Deathloop. Because not a single Pokemon has been wiped from our team, which is insane for Pokemon Platinum. Of course, we'll be in here for the lab. Played this game. Poorly. So that is unheard of. I can't. That is one last thing. We'll just put in, just in case anyone wants to do that. General, you've been in there and you've enjoyed the stream. Please remember to drop a cheeky like on there and sub to the channel if you. All very much appreciated, and this goes a long way. Alright. Today's been solid though, hasn't it? I think we've done great. Still cutting out a bit at times. I don't know if Windows is interesting. Maybe I'm just... I don't know, maybe it's like the angle of the mic. I don't know. Maybe I'm like talking away from it slightly. I'm not sure. I don't think I am, but maybe I'm sort of leaning slightly away. I don't know. There's always a chance that my mic is cutting out. Or I just did it there, actually. I think I just saw it on my sound sync. Maybe. Hard to tell, to be honest. If I talk this way, I wonder if it'll do it if I'm just talking this direction. It still picks it up, actually, to be fair. Did a bit? Weird. I'll have to go back after stream and, like... I don't think there should be any, like, issues. I did again there, didn't I think? Has anyone else noticed this as well? I hope it's not my mic having. If my mic's starting to have issues, that's going to be super. Especially because we've already had the Stream Deck, which is having problems. And then... Oh, that'd be a right pain in the arse. I mean, it's working fine right now. It could always be an OBS thing as well. Hard to know. Property. Right. We're cutting out a bit, but I could tell if it was on... Couldn't tell if it was on purpose. Ah. I mean, it seems to be okay now, to be fair. See, I wonder if it's maybe just like, at times it doesn't pick it up when I'm talking away from the mic. But when I'm talking like this now, it seems fine, right? How bad was the cut off? Like, was it complete silence or was it just it went quiet? I'll come back to the end of stream here as well and just have a quick little watch of it afterwards just to catch it and see what it's like. Because it may just be like that I'm kind of leaning too far away from it or something. No? It's possible. Unless I just need to maybe change like a tiny bit. I haven't adjusted my audio settings, so I mean, I was saying earlier, I do get like weird Windows audio settings that change time to time. Random moments of silence in the middle of sentences. Weird. Okay. Thanks for pointing that out, everybody. I do appreciate you mentioning into that. I hope it's not software. I mean, it might just be a Gaylord. Could be. Who knows? Hopefully it's not an actual problem. Is this the first stream that it's happened? Or has anyone noticed this before? Quickly. While that's happening anyway, YouTube folks, thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated as always. Thank you to everyone who did go and like the YouTube stream. I know it was more people than it says, because, yeah. But thank you very much to everyone who did go over and drop a like on it. I do appreciate it very much. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Infinite Fusion random memes, which should be fun. And thank you for being here. I do appreciate you for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you've been up to. And if you've enjoyed the stream, as I say, I'll be back in a couple of days. Okay. So take it easy, YouTube folks, and I will see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye.